Hi, guys.
Hi!
You did so good.
Stop it!
Oh, we've got that grumpy druid.
Fate was picking on Druid, and I was picking on Fate. It was awesome.
And I was just sitting here holding Philip.
Yes.
And now I'm holding Guar.
Chunkapillar's not with us right now.
That's right.
And I'm very sad about it. I forgot that I did that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Until like 2
Just
minutes
30
ago.
seconds ago.
Yes.
But you gotta remember, Druid, this is the recap. So you had Chunkapillar before. So Chunkapillar can hang out in the recap. Because when you're done with your recap, Chunkapillar has to go away.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I left you, Chunkapillar.
He understands. He understands your compassion for Gashura.
And you did it to yourself.
I did! You don't need to rub it in!
Welcome, one and all.
Hi.
Thanks again for coming. I'm StormyD, your host for our 79th episode of the Oz and the Mist Homebrew 5th Edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign. That's a mouthful. And we appreciate you all for coming tonight. Over here, across the way, picked you up there. To my right and to the left of the green-haired lady is your green-haired lady there. Introduce yourself there with the beard and the yellow glasses.
Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate, or you can just call me Fate. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is an Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. And this is the smallest big Owu.
Awoo-woo.
Guar.
Awoo-woo-woo.
Say hello.
Awoo!
Give him good
Awoo.
pats.
Awoo-woo.
Hello.
Awoo!
And who are you?
Who am I?
Yes.
And who are you?
Who's that lady with the green?
I am Dragonborn.
You are
Sorry.
Dovahkiin.
We just had a moment. Yeah. If I didn't get it, I would be fired from playing Skyrim. Just saying.
All right, Alt F4, let's go.
Yeah.
Anyways, hi. I'm Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chunkapillar.
Who is currently
no,
not with
Chuck-
Fern right now. Sorry. But in the recap he is. And in her heart
Ole.
is always is that.
Oh, they will be reunited.
Oh, is that so?
100%! He has to come back.
Don't look at
he
me
can
like
turn
that.
he can turn into a moth and come find me if need be. He is so strong and powerful, he can do it. He is so strong and wonderful and amazing, you cannot take it from me! Anyways.
Tell us how you really feel.
her head's on a swivel over here.
Oh.
Okay, just don't swivel at 360 degrees because then we'll have issues. All right, and since your head's swiveling,
He keeps telling me that it's always hard for him to find captures of my face for the thumbnail. Yeah, here's your thumbnail.
All right. So, it's your turn now.
My turn?
Yes.
Philip, it's our turn. Okay, be nice, Philip. Be nice. Hi, everybody. I am Philip, and this is itsStarkitty.
I'm always nice, and you're confused.
When am I not confused, Philip? Especially in recaps. Or are you Starkitty?
We're having you confused if you don't know who you are.
My mistake. I am itsStarkitty, and this is Philip. I am the party leader, war bard of the party, College of the Battle Singer Bard. And yes.
What's your character's name?
Emillynn Ray.
Thank you.
Starkitty did a Druid recap. Just saying.
Oh boy.
All right.
boy.
So, yeah. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention, obviously, for folks who don't know, I'm the DM and I play all the encounters and people.
Especially,
And Rylar, the NPC of the party.
what's Rylar's full title?
Rylar the Suffrigant. Which is a made-up
And what's
word.
his class?
He thinks he's a cleric of goo, but he's actually a warlock of the Great Old One, which is goo.
Goo.
Right.
Do we need to
Alright.
remember what goo looks like?
No.
You feel free to show.
I totally don't have it marked in my notebook for quick and convenient finding or anything. I
Yeah.
swear.
And apparently Philip does not know who Goo is and refuses to talk about Goo. Philip, I know you know something.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe.
Listen here.
So, last week on our episode 77, it was kind of it was a successful yet sad moment in the party's life because they were able to get into the dungeon and rescue their friends from the Loam Riders. Unfortunately, they didn't quite get there in time to save all of them. What I missed?
Just noticed it. I just noticed the balancing Philip, and I look away, look at chat, and I come back and bounce on the shoulder. I'm like, yeah.
That's pretty epic.
Sorry.
So yeah, they were able to defeat the two Bone Claws and the Sword Wraiths and Sword Wraith Commander in the dungeon. Luckily, it doesn't look like anyone is the alarm has been sounded because they rested afterwards and there's been no effect. They were wise though to create two stone walls to protect themselves and created a stone wall to put Gashura back. Oh, I jumped ahead of myself. So they rescued Gashura and Vavoom, and against all odds, literally, they were able to regenerate Vavoom back to basically full health.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and they got exactly the role they needed, which was crazy. It's one of those rare moments in D&D where you look back on it and go, "Wow, that happened."
I can confirm the dice roll too.
Yep. And so, but they saved Gashura, the Dragonborn sorceress, I believe, and Vavoom, the half-orc fighter. And Gashura's, unfortunately, her tongue will not be able to be healed or regenerated with their skill. So, as a sorceress, she is really no longer. She's still in a kind of a poor state. So they had her hide back in the crypts that they had found, the ancient crypts that had been walled off long ago. So they think that she's relatively safe there. But just to be to be sure, they Fern very generously, out of kindness and compassion of her heart, let Chonkapillar stay back to keep Gashura company, and so that she could check in on her via her telepathic connection every once in a while. And so that's where we left off. They were getting ready to rise further out of the dungeons and into the main castle. Did I forget anything? Nope. Okay.
No, I think that's pretty spot on.
Right on. Well, let's talk about
who goes first.
Yeah,
Hey, Archeros.
Archeros,
And Spiper
welcome
here
in,
too.
sir. And Spiper, Lord of Spipers, whatever that means. Welcome in.
Druid's first.
You're right, actually. Yeah, I rolled a 3. What stood out most to Fern last week? she regretting her decision to leave Chonkapillar behind?
Chonkapillar, you better be super safe, okay? And you better, you know, if shit hits the fan, you have to make sure that you save yourself, okay? I mean, I like Ashura and everything, but you are far more important to me than Gashura is. Just saying. I don't like how nice I was. I really regret it. But you know, I'm committed now. And it's fine.
Okay.
I want to get this done very quickly now, guys, okay? We're on the mission.
No sidetracking from Fern?
No, none! I'm not even going to take... No!
Until there's something shiny.
Or I have to pee.
That's well said.
Oh, God.
Well
I think
said.
canonically, Fern has a tiny bladder now, too.
I could just see Fern as soon as we walk through the. All right, head of this castle. Where are you? Come out now.
Come out now, we need to talk. We need to get this shit done right now.
Mm-hmm.
I need Chonkapillar back.
It's gonna gawk Karen.
All right, let's see who's next.
Actually, I think it's Starkitty.
Faith called it again.
Oh, Jesus.
I rolled a
Oh.
6.
I'm burning my luck now.
By the way, hi Simon. Thank you for your kind words. As always, we adore you.
I want you to wipe out that memory from yesterday. I'm upset.
Like we're gonna wipe out the Triumvirate.
Yes! We had to get back Chonkapillar! Okay,
Yeah.
your recap. We're on the mission.
I don't like this new version of Fern. She's been hanging out with Emillynn a little too much.
She's getting all bossy, huh? Bossy Fern.
Yeah, hanging out with Emillynn a little too much.
I'm not that bossy.
Or not enough, I don't know. Well, Fern, you did an excellent job helping Vavoom.
Of course I did.
It was really good.
Yes, I know that.
Thanks, Weejoss. As much as I really enjoy the fact that Vavoom will help us, I am hesitant to put him back in danger. But he was formidable when we fought him last. We're finally going up. Guar, we're not going down anymore.
Put these over here.
I still want to be outside. All right. Let's kick their ass. Emillynn? What say you? Because Emmelynn's next. Because, you know,
That is
that's the
true.
turn order of... Yeah.
Emillynn Ray, share what stood out most to your character last week.
Philip, I'm very proud of the team we've put together and the input that you gave and there to help me form this party that we have. Learn new things about everybody in the time that we've been together. Like, I just recently learned that Fern knows how to regenerate body parts. What? Did you know, Philip? Did you? Did you? And you didn't tell me? You're supposed to know these things and tell me. But then again, I could always ask, right? I should do more asking. Maybe I'm not bossy enough. But I do have to say, Fern and Rylar in the kitchen, in the tavern, are coming up with some awesome stuff. Like this wake up juice is so amazing. I feel like I have so much energy to go out and do things. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's very good. And it doesn't leave you super drunk afterwards. So that's a big plus. You want to try some?
I got you, Miss Roy.
No, I want some, damn. That's good.
I imagine that Lorkris actually, like, unlike me, appreciates the very last bit of the coffee with the grinds in it, because he's.
No, Fern for sure saves all that for her garden.
But like, you know how like when you get the last little bit, like there's usually some grinds in there. You don't scoop. I'm not scooping them out and going, I forgot of that shit. It's just like the grinds, you know. Reminds me of home when I couldn't get all the dirt out.
Rylar, what stood out most to him last week was that a few things. One, he wasn't surprised that Miss Fern could regenerate limbs. I mean, he's seen her make trees out of nothing, practically, and grow plants and grow her garden super fast. And like that didn't surprise him. What surprised him were two things. One, that she could do that surgery stuff where she was like hacking off limbs and tendons and stuff. And he was all like, "Oh my God, how is she doing that?"
About
and
that.
She has a happy face. She has a big smile on her face as she does it.
And he was surprised at himself for not puking while this was going on. So, yeah, that's what stood out to Rylar.
I forgot. Just nonchalantly was like, "We're gonna just chop your arm off." Like, Lorkris, you're gonna chop off his arm at this exact spot. Because that's bad. We just need good, you know. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna need the good tissue to work with in order to regenerate the whole arm, and fix the heel, and
Well,
like
so
who taught you all this, Fern?
Lady Solana.
So,
that extra piece of arm is perfect for fertilizer too.
I imagine you actually cooking in the kitchen with Rylar, learning how to like debone and detendon the meat. You're like, oh yeah, it's like a rabbit.
Oh my God. All right.
Some things you just understand innately, you know.
I think I just failed my constitution check.
I failed one earlier today. I don't remember. Stupid, and I had a physical reaction.
Not the rabbits. I know. No, sorry.
So, yeah, we're just kidding.
But yeah, I'm
just
sure,
has a rabbit.
I'm sure Fern and
Yeah, I can show
Rylar-
you a picture of Edrin's rabbit.
I didn't
Actually,
know.
I'm not on my stream. I'm not. Sorry.
Yeah,
Not
you're not doing
focused.
that.
Focused.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What were you
I
saying?
don't mean it in that way.
I'm saying Fern and Rylar are always experimenting with something in the kitchen.
That's true.
That's his wake-up juice.
So on that note, talking about all this Java juice makes me want to make myself some. So I'm going to go do that. You guys go ahead and chat and tell them more about what happened last week and anything else that you want to share. Okay? I'll be right back.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna show Fate a picture of Edrin's rabbit really quick. It feels really important to me in this very moment.
Boy.
Oh, dog.
Let's use Stormy.
No, look, a squirrel.
Squirrel! Squirrel!
An actual squirrel. Well, sorta.
Yeah.
Edge is here. Edge is here in spirit with us now.
Edge has always been in spirit back there.
Do we have a squirrel back there?
Yeah.
I see a D&D book back there.
Oh, I forgot about that!
Yeah, I didn't. This is the patch my mom gave us.
That is a squirrel.
Wow,
But Edge is now here in spirit now. And it's not a dog toy, I swear.
Not a squeaky toy, huh? So that was your... Got gas or something there?
I can't hear you.
Doing his work.
Hey, B Sizzlin, what's up? Banana Tom. Oh, Fern, you got Naboo's attention. Oh, Fate muted you. Now they're having a fake fight, guys.
Shit. Fucking vicious mockery.
God, that's funny.
Crit right there, baby.
I would have got
Anyway.
viciously mocked out of the two of you.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I mean, to Stormer's point, like for last episode, like just kind of from a player standpoint, you know, I know that
Hi, Dagoth.
I know it had some like heavy subject to it, and I appreciated that even though it was heavy, it wasn't just thrown in there nonchalantly. You know, it made sense narratively. It puts a different type of driving force behind our team.
Dagoth, have you not seen this yet?
Testing.
We made
real fella?
Starkitty cry on stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
You too.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Dagoth
This is
boy.
Philip.
Oh.
Do you have?
Do you have a surprise waiting for you? Oh.
They got this here.
I know.
What
Light will
happened?
turn
Oh,
on.
something's gonna happen in the forest, guys.
Just
Something's gonna happen in the forest.
What's gonna happen in the forest?
That is a
flying dick
question.
monsters.
Oh, too many of those last Tuesday. I don't want to say any more of those stupid things.
Hey, Dagon.
So many of them.
Well, that's what happens when you let chat, you know, loose with different types of redeems.
Yeah, we know.
It's a failsafe for all of you guys, because if you were to actually
All
hear
of
the
us.
volume, well, except you've chosen this life. You're the one that got down on your knees and proposed to me. Like, it's your choice. You know, but for everyone else, the mic cutout is for your safety.
Indeed.
What?
Same if like my voice gets a little too high too.
Yeah. It's just make illegible sounds just for the sake of.
I saw a mouse go across our screen.
Oh my god! You know, for a hot second, I thought you legit said you saw a mouse go across your desk. I was like, hell, fucking no. Them fighting words, guys. We'll be back.
Hey, Razmataz. Welcome.
I mean, technically
Fucking
there is
scorched
a
her.
mouse on her desk. It's electronic.
It's not that kind. Not that kind. Hey.
Distract the streamers.
Too slow. You're like a.
All right. So enough of the nonsense. Sorry, guys. Thank you for letting me take a quick detour to grab myself some Java juice because she inspired
Absolutely.
me. This is my third cup today. I'm probably going to be experiencing the same thing I experienced last night tonight. But
This is my second cup this week.
Wow.
Yeah. I
lost
used to be
track.
like her.
This is my
Coffee.
coffee. Yeah, this is my soul food. My will to live is in this cup.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
All right. So, how can you stay awake? She drinks it for really more of a flavored punch or I mean, sometimes on rare occasions when we have a moment where she needs a little bit. But
Yeah. I just kind of get up, move around, do some squats or some yoga.
I should, yeah. Sometimes that works
I
for me.
envy your dedication.
Squats, push-ups. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. We're going to jump into the story once again. So we're going to go chat dark.
Remember, chat, Philip loves you. You all get a bardic inspiration from me.
And Chonkapillar will give you fluffy kisses at night
Everybody in chat
when
gets
he's
bardic
back with
inspiration.
Fern again.
Yep.
Oh, we don't
That-
have
that
a.
is-
Oh no, we don't have a D10 die.
We don't have a D10.
Here, you guys are gonna get the.
I will have to make a D10 talk. I could talk, I swear.
Yeah.
That is an ability I gave myself to be able to do once a month. Inspire
I like it.
chat.
Right.
Yes.
All right. We'll see you guys. Enjoy the show. We'll be back during intermission. Okay.
All right.
You guys have said your, temporary goodbyes, your to Gashura and Tonkapillar. And Fern's feeling a bit maudlin and a tiny wee bit of regret.
Oh, I'm the one. There's like, sure, are you nice and comfortable? Do you have enough pillows? You got a blanket? You good?
Like I said, you've said all your goodbyes, and you've set up the secret wall, the fake wall, to give her extra protection, and made your way back out of the crypt through the dungeon. Nothing seems to be disturbed. You will need to use Stone Shape twice, I believe, to get through the walls.
Yeah, I'm down
you
3
created.
spell slots.
So you will have used 3 spell slots this morning?
One 5th and 2 4th.
What was the 2 4th is obviously the Stone Shape to make a new door. What was the 5th one again? The fifth
To
one?
build the wall for Gashura.
Right. To build it, yeah. So, a few resources are gone. Not too bad. But you're now standing before the open dungeon doorway with stairs leading up to an archway. It looks like some sort of atrium area.
I'm standing at the front in the doorway.
I'm right behind.
Okay.
I turn around. Let me check.
Pass it out the trace.
I set 1 foot into the hallway.
Okay, you're halfway in the hallway and halfway in your dungeon.
Okay.
In the dungeon.
I step all the way in. And I'm going to start looking for traps.
Up the stairs to the dungeon? I mean, it's the stairs up out of the dungeon, but you're looking for traps in the dungeon there. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
because I'm paranoid.
I gotcha. Roll it.
Miss Ray is paranoid.
I understand. You've just infiltrated this keep, and as far as you know, you have not been noticed yet.
Ooh, that's a 14. That's total is a 27.
Oh yeah!
The stairs all the way, they go up about 30 feet, and that's which is what I'm going to have you're rolling for that 30-foot section. You do not find any traps along the stairs up to the top. And I will describe to you, to do this, you'd have to make your way up to it. Mm-hmm. You make your way all the way up to the top without setting off any traps, and don't find any. And of course, everyone's staying a little bit back for you to check traps. When you're at the top of the stairs, you look out, and yet, sure enough, there's an atrium. So you're in what looks like you're kind of surprised, because it looks like you've come to a side atrium room that going forward from where you're standing at the top of the stairs is a large, massive, what would be effectively 20 feet wide, 4 doors and a huge archway into the main central first hall that you, looking around, think, well, that must be the first hall leading to those double doors that you guys couldn't get through at the main castle entrance. So you've basically come up there, and to ahead of you is another large arch. So you have the atrium area you're in, the arch to the hallway, and then on the other side there's another atrium with an arch. It's kind of a mirror of this side. And then to the right in the main central hall, it seems to go into some other larger atrium, or maybe a central meeting area. You're not sure because you can't see it all from your angle. To your right is another set of very wide, double wide stairs leading straight up to your right to another level. And then, but you can tell also to the right, there's a door, an arched door. And you think there might be, at a glance looking around, another smaller hall or something just beyond the stairs leading upward. you think there's something on the other side, leading downward, or at least that direction. And what's really strange is, you see a few lighted braziers, a few lighted braziers.
I was about to say, it was like, wait, what?
There's these bras hanging from the ceiling, and they're lit up. They're gargantuan titties. Sorry.
Oh.
I was like, did we get transported back to what, the 70s?
Yeah, I know. So, sorry. Braziers. It was a total misspeak. All right. So there's.
Ooh, I wonder if
Oh,
somebody's
boy.
gonna clip that.
So braziers, for those who don't know, sometimes they can just be a giant bowl on the ground, or in this instance,
Just a cup.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a cup. It's a cup. It's a bowl. The size that's about this size, and they're
Double F for a G. I'm sorry.
Probably a cup.
it's a K cup for sure. Here's to you.
She's got the giggles.
I'll be here for that.
We just can't help ourselves, can we?
No.
It's all right. It's all right. That's why we're here, to have fun. So.
You good?
No.
I do expect some
You're honest.
seriously real emotion from you guys tonight. Not just the laughter and giggles, which is wonderful, but for all those moments that might be. You are in, after all, a sort of a creepy haunted castle. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
All right. So.
He's like, please be serious, Druid.
No.
You're
I'm
in
kidding,
a creepy
I'm kidding.
castle.
I love that we're having fun. Trust me. But get focused now. So on each side of the archway, you see these braziers on candelabra, and they have that same blue glow. Yes. And it looks like you see even the classic kind of armor on a stand. As a decoration, but obviously the armored architecture, the armor is different looking than, it's very reminiscent of what you've seen out of the architecture of these people.
Can we steal that armor for
It
our
just
friend?
looks decorative and not actually usable in combat. You can't tell until you inspect it. So, well, besides, you're not looking at it yet. She's still just.
Well,
kind of
I mean,
standing.
like, as I'm looking around, I'm gonna be like, Rylar.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because yep. Yes. What's up?
I'm gonna tell you what I see transcended around to everybody.
I already am.
Okay. All right.
Ever since we've been in this place, I've been doing that constantly, just so you know. You guys can just do, and you all are hearing this now. You all can just talk to each other. Just do it.
Who wants to fill in Moo?
Who?
Not Moo.
Baboom.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Moo is here in spirit.
Oh, Chris got real uncomfortable.
I'm sure
He goes
because
paler
his
than
body
he already is. Like,
rest yet. He died here. I'm sure his spirit is following us around. You can ask Ouija. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So now you're describing to the folks telepathically what you're saying.
First, I tell them,
Good
like,
thing
there's
the
no
women can't hear
traps, so
this.
if you want to start
It's a
making
good
your
thing
way
the women
up,
can't hear this.
but this is what I see.
So as I described to you, don't forget, the other strange thing is there's no guards. There's no one.
Yeah.
It's
Point that out.
It's quiet, and it seems empty, at least from what you can see.
So, yeah. Like, Philip, keep your eyes open.
Okay.
Our normal.
So
In mentioning it's quiet and there's no guards, Lorkris immediately is just like, Emillynn, did you tell Jocko that there may be an army coming?
We totally did, right?
No.
it's funny, just as you say that, suddenly the sending stone, you feel it vibrate in your pouch.
You put it on silent, right?
down.
She forgot to put it in airplane mode.
You guys see Emillynn coming back down the stairs.
Okay. So you guys make your way back into the dungeon and shut the door.
Pull
Pull
out
up
the
the
sending
sending stone. A message from Mr. Jocko says, hang on, let me think for a second. It says, "Are you all right? Things have grown dire. Massive army heading towards Misty City. Continue mission if still alive. He also adds, I pray you have not failed." What, did I overdo it?
Oh.
Was I
No,
exact?
25 exactly.
It's how many words exactly?
25.
Okay.
So, of course, all of your characters' eyes light up at that. So it turns out that what Vavoom shared with you guys that they had overheard was accurate. So that would mean that whatever that army out front of the castle was some sort of potentially like a defense force, and it wasn't their whole army, and they've somehow got it across outside the barrier. So by coming here, well, you don't know whether it was you coming here or it was just already set in motion, but one way or another, it's they've set in motion some pretty hairy events.
We're not close enough to any trees. I haven't made any faces on trees around here to be able to get back fast.
We haven't found any.
We haven't found any.
Okay, so ready to send a message back.
You want to confer with your group about the message?
I trust.
I was just gonna
But you
say,
can.
alive, yes. LR found, 2 alive, 1 dead, 1 missing. Mission will continue here. We'll be back soon. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Anything else anybody wants to add?
How many words was that?
$18.
So you got 7 more.
Gonna cut the head off the snake.
Oh. You want to add that?
Yeah.
It's
That's
better than
exactly
what I
7.
was
That's
going to
perfect.
say.
Well done.
Yeah.
So I start, and as soon as I finish, we'll be back soon. Lorkris goes, cut the head off the snake.
Gonna cut the head off the
Yeah,
snake.
gonna
yeah.
cut the head off the snake. And I'm like,
It was better than Fern going, don't forget to water the garden. Like, you know.
All right.
all right, put the sending stone away. I'm like, how do you put this in airplane mode now?
How do you put this in airship mode? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know what an airplane is.
So you all, I take it you guys all creep up the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
I'm leading the way,
right.
as the party leader should.
All right. So you creep up, make your way off the steps and into the atrium. And you're looking up to the stairs. Again, the stairs lead up to a balcony, basically kind of another whole level with some doors that probably lead off to chambers of some kind. And then that balcony kind of winds, it goes farther. This isn't necessarily accurate, but we'll call it north, to your right, north. No, actually I want to do actual, anyway, to your right. And then it makes an L, and looks like there's another archway up top leading off into some chamber that way in the darkness. Now, of course, you guys.
Before we continue going forward, I'm gonna be, we're talking in our heads, and Vavoon's probably like, why are they not saying anything? Lorkris, you feel any presence in this castle, in this citadel?
So Vavoom is staying in the very back, and he's just following you guys' lead. And he can tell by the way you're acting to just be quiet and be stealthy. He seems well trained and experienced, so he may not be able to hear your telepathy.
He doesn't understand the hand signals.
Well, he doesn't. You guys don't have hand signals. You don't need them. He's looking at you guys like, where are the hand signals? And
I'm loosely translating for Vavoom. Like, I'm not doing word for word, but I'm like.
Well, how are you doing that? Are you gonna just say it out loud to him, or are you gonna whisper to him? What's your plan?
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna whisper.
Okay.
And kind of keep it short, like, long corridor, hallway, stairs to the right.
Gotcha. Okay.
No guards.
I wasn't done describing before you jumped in. That's all right. So, anyway, so you're translating, and he whispers back, how are you all getting this information? How are you all getting this information?
Rylar. We can talk to each other.
He shrugs. Okay.
It's just best not to question it. Confusion is normal.
Okay. So, all right, back to the description. So again, you're in an atrium chamber, which is like a side chamber of the main entry hall, right? And now that you're at the top of these stairs, standing in the middle, before the upper stairs that lead up to just kind of a balcony area, second floor, you can now see around the stairs, and sure enough, there's another set of stairs leading down the same angle and distance as the one you just came up. And you suspect from the architecture of it that it likely will lead down to some of those areas, to probably another chamber and then another, maybe some halls or something. But you're like almost 100% certain that would lead off to the doors that you couldn't get up through before. Because there was a couple of them, right? Mm-hmm. So there was the one from the,
the room with Otis?
Wait, that one was way far back. Yeah, that's going to be some other halls. But there was from the main, I believe, catacombs. You weren't able to get up.
Yeah.
And there was a blocked off area, and you're pretty sure that leads to, that somewhere down there it's going to lead to both of those ways down. And they covered their bases, they thought, but again, there was a breach there were a couple of breaches that they were unaware of. And there was some ancient architecture down there that had been lost to their own history and forgotten. And you guys were able to exploit that. So you're here now. And now that you're standing in the atrium area, you get the sense that the steps leading up probably, even though there's an archway leading that direction, which would be basically due east towards due east, which is probably towards whatever kind of throne room or central hall is around the corner, but it's at a different level. Or it might lead off to some other chambers, you're not sure. But the point I want to get at is, at this moment, none of your characters feel like that up there is that important. to explore yet. But you also can see around the corner into the main hall, looking over at the atrium, like I said, across the way. It looks similar to this one, set up similar, the same way. Stairs leading up to another balcony area to the second floor. And as you peer around the corner, the very long, massively wide hall from, sure enough, you confirm, looking to the left, it is those, the main entryway doors that were sealed that you couldn't get through. And to the right, a massive archway, even bigger than the atrium archway. Basically not quite as wide as the atrium archway, but taller. Again, ending with an arch at the top, kind of a pointed arch. It definitely looks like there's a huge round central hall. It's either a central hall or maybe even the throne room proper right away. Or maybe some sort of court room. Right? And what you can see kind of, it's kind of at the, there's some, everything is kind of pretty lighted, not a ton. It's sort of a spooky lighting because you have, blue glow like this, kind of radiating and flickering from the braziers. And there are more than one, there's braziers kind of set in different places, as well as in the main hall. So where do you move to next? Or what do you do next?
So, I thought about this. Knowing, so Emillynn asked, do I sense anything? And knowing what I have to kind of do with this undead sense, in understanding it a bit more than I did before, I would like to, if I could, I would like to use locate creature and try to sense another beholder. Not only have I seen one before and fought
Is locate creature a spell or what? Okay.
It's a 4th level spell.
Gotcha. All right.
Let
me take a look at the spell.
It's 1,000 feet, so I know that there's a good chance that it may not ping, but I'm looking for the head of the snake, and that's what I know.
Keep one thing in mind. I'll let, if you want to do this, I'll let you, but I want you to remind you of one thing that you did note before. When you found the previous beholder, it was hiding in its own pocket dimension, which will not be locatable with your spell.
Do you have locate the object?
It's a good thought.
Yeah, because this would be the same plane of existence. Because what does it say about polymorph?
If it's under the effects of polymorph, it doesn't locate.
Yeah. So you probably won't be able to use that.
Well, bugger. That's
I mean, it was a very clever idea.
Yeah.
Sense the guards outside of their door.
Now you could.
Technically, locate creature, it only locates a specific one. So if I tried, I would probably then. There's probably that thought of I could probably look for the beholder.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, intelligence is weak.
Intelligence saving throw, I should say.
Oh, saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Plus 5.
So,
18 next.
First of all, it does dawn on you that, okay, this might be a waste because it's probably hiding in a pocket dimension like the last one was, if there is another one, which we think there is because of the whole, logbook that talked about its hated rival, right? However, you do realize, okay, so that might not work. But then it dawns on you, but what if I could use this spell somehow in concert with my own sense undead ability? Maybe try and focus my sense undead ability into the locate monster or locate, what was it, locate creature? Yeah. Locate creature spell to give me a way to focus my ability, So if you want to try that, I will. You know, you think of something.
I just trying to think of something that I could that I may feel like it's worth a try, because it seems like maybe this could dampen that excess noise, and the concentration is up to an hour, so it could have a constant potential constant ping of 1,000 feet that could be a bit more accurate, so it can extend the length of that potentially. Right. So I will cast Locate Creature, and try to see if I can mesh it with my current undead sense.
All right. So do you just start doing this while you're all standing there, or do you let everybody know telepathically what you're planning to do?
So Emillynn asked the question. I'll look confused for a second. Longer than a second. Then go, well, I can certainly try. And as I do that, I'm gonna kneel down, place my hand on the stone floor, and kind of imagine like that ping rolling across the floor.
Okay.
In a wave.
Gotcha. All right. So, but just so you know, the ability works three-dimensionally, so it actually be more like a globe. Yes, it would roll along the floor, but it would also roll outward.
Yeah, watching it ripple out.
Globe,
yeah.
All right. So, you guys get the sense of what he's doing, and he kind of shares, and then of course, Vavoom is like, he looks confused why we're still standing here, because you guys haven't really moved much from that main central part of the atrium area.
Yep, I just imagine all of us like talking to each other, we're looking and talking telepathically at each other, and then Lorkris just is like,
right,
and like then does the thing, but there's nothing else.
Yeah. So yeah, Vavoom, he's just holding tight with you gave him the Gladius and
Gladius blade.
The Gladius blade and a shield.
And a shield, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I just look at
standard plus
Vavoom
2
and
shield.
I give him the hold hand signal, like I'm holding right now.
Okay.
Hold.
All right. So I'm gonna have you. Let's see the spell. Doesn't look like there's. I'm not seeing a saving throw for it, right?
No saving throw.
Okay.
Concentration up for 1 hour.
Yeah, it's 1,000. If the creature is under the effects of like polymorph, it wouldn't work.
So in this instance,
running water.
what you're doing is you're kind of abusing a spell. Normally, the locate creatures like you pick a particular kind of thing that you want, right? Not a creature type. But you also have your special undead sensibility that's kind of overwhelmed right now because of the cursed land. And so I'm gonna give you a percentage chance that the spell gives you allows you to focus your ability, since you're actually actively trying and using up a resource to make it happen. So
Sure.
Let me think here for a second. Roll me a concentration check. Which would be a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw? Okay.
I didn't hear you. What?
32.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 20.
Okay, all right. So you concentrate incredibly well on the spell and your sense undead ability, and basically you're thinking to yourself that you want to locate the kind of the strongest undead you can in the area. Again, focusing your ability through it, and you feel it. Only you sense and feel the globe going out. Nobody else sees it or anything. And what pings back is, because the cursed area, the whole area feels like the whole land is undead. and that's why it's overwhelming your senses. What the spell does is it kind of allows you to kind of clear out in a spot and out to 1,000 feet. And because it does clear out, it doesn't locate a specific creature since you're not looking for a locate, except you're wanting undead. But it does work since you did your concentration check so well. And ultimately, what you sense is kind of shocking in a couple different ways. One, it's really just right around the corner in that main central court room, but it's elevated to a high degree. You know, again, the central court room, I guess I should have described, because you can still see a little bit of it. Obviously, this atrium is pretty tall. It's like 30 feet high. The central inner hall is even taller at 40 feet high. That inner chamber, potential throne room or court room, is taller than that. So you can't tell because of the distance. Even though it's kind of lighted, you can't tell how tall it is because you can't see the ceiling from your angle. But you could see that it looks like there was really like 2-story tall kind of rounded balcony at the edge of your vision through the shadows and stuff, and with pillars, and it covers the. Imagine that central chamber is this large round chamber, and that this back wall is like a balcony, and there's railings across, so you can see a little bit of that. But what you sense is up there. So it's right at the edge of your vision because it's several hundred feet to that spot and then roughly 50 feet up. And so that's the first thing that surprises you, is that it's so close. The second thing that surprises you is how incredibly potent this is. Like, terrifyingly potent. Like, the Emperor mummy was weak in comparison to it.
Does it feel more or less
maybe
than?
Not weak. Let me say that again.
No, you're good.
Let me double check something.
Well, shit.
Where was it? Oh, I remember now what it was. It was this thing. No, okay. I wouldn't say weak compared to it, but I would say it's roughly the same powerful strength as the Emperor mummy. You definitely sense a palpable, powerful, effectively in game mechanics, a high level undead being of some kind. And it's also a little bit fuzzy because you kind of sense that there may be a couple other near it. Not exactly by it, but near it.
Nearby. So as I sense that, I'll stand up and just a straight line. Like as if it's
Your
right
mic
there.
is cutting out. So just so where you guys are standing, you can't really straight line it unless you're straight lining through the wall.
Yeah.
He's pointing in a general direction.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pointing right at it through the wall, everything, and just be like, there is death.
I'm gonna ask, is it on this level or do we need to go up?
It's up. It's about maybe as strong as that thing we fought in the crypt, that mummy. Possibly a little bit more.
Rylar,
there's something else
in your head.
nearby.
Rylar goes, the mummy or the Emperor mummy?
The big one.
Oh, that's scary.
And
so
it seems like it has
sees all
some
these
friends.
looks on you guys' faces, and he's all like, He whispers to Rylar, "Are you guys talking in your heads?" And Rylar nods at him. And he gets all wide-eyed. And he shrugs. And he nods his head like he's just gonna do whatever. And then he just kind of pats Lorkris on his back, and he's just like I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna hit whatever you're hitting, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, out of character, there is a spell that does that, where you can have a telepathic link between a bunch of people.
That's true.
Yeah.
This is actually a. I'm pretty sure this is actually a
It's an
warlock
ability.
ability.
It's an eldritch invocation, right?
Yeah, it's an invocation.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to look around for armor for a friend.
So that armor that's on the it's decorative armor. It's not useful. It would actually be more of a hindrance. It would encumber him, not weight wise, but like, it's not really made to
I mean,
be used.
I will also fill Vavoom in on what it is, or what I told everybody.
should we
Alright,
check the common room area over there just in case? Because I'm pretty sure that room is a lot bigger than we think it is.
You mean the court area?
Yeah, the court area.
Well, that's where he's saying the thing's at.
Yeah.
Like,
So
you get the sense that it's emanating from, some area at the top of that balcony that you can't see from here. And if you think about the architecture, it might be a kind of a courtyard area where the leadership would be looking down on people coming into court to, so it is sort of like a throne room.
ew. I think it's stupid when people in power have to stand above everyone like they actually own the place. I think it's stupid. Let's go kill it. We can go get Chocolate. Are you ready?
I look around. Is everybody ready? Vavoom, you ready? Rylar? Lorkris? Fern? I know Fern's ready.
I'm so ready. I want Chocolate back. I'm really upset.
Inside voice, Fern. Inside voice.
Well, she's not talking. She's in your head. Yeah. Or she
Yeah, but she's doing the angry stoppies out,
Right. Okay. So I take it you guys all as a team decide to make your way into the
Pass without the trace. Pass without the trace, just in case.
Yes.
Well, so okay.
Well,
Like if you go out into the hall to go into that courtyard area, you're out in the open. There's really nowhere to hide behind. So it doesn't make you invisible. It just
yeah, she's just, it's habit for her.
okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
She's got her stick and she just wants to go pass without a trace.
Even though you're not
Pass
actually
without the trace. Pass
rolling
without the
stealth.
trace.
Yeah.
You're not
Pass
trying
without
to
the
sneak.
trace.
Okay. You're just moving slowly.
She's trying to develop a habit.
It's a
Alright.
habit that's been developed. She's just stuck in it now.
Yeah. Go back to old habits. Symbiotic entity.
All right. So what happens?
I just want to make sure everybody's in agreement that you guys move out into the main hall. Okay.
Yes.
As you move into the main hall and are facing the open hall court area, the throne room, you can now see, sure enough, what it is stairs. So it's a giant round room, and stairs kind of wrap up to the next level. But they're super kind of steep, and they go way up on 2 levels up. And there's a balcony up there, but it's so far away, and there aren't braziers up there. So at the top, it's shadowed enough that your dark vision doesn't allow you to pierce the darkness in that area, even for Rylar, because of the distance of how far it is. But despite that, as you move into the hall, you all immediately notice what looks like, and this is especially potent for Lorkris because it's exactly in the location where he sense that strong undead. You see 3 sets of glowing blue eyes just barely piercing the darkness at the top. Basically, at that top balcony, there's a kind of another separate balcony that pops out a little bit, so that the king or whatever the leadership can like you said, lord over everybody, right? There's actually a throne there. You can kind of see like because of some brazier light from over on the sides, a little bit of it is lit up in such a way that you see an elevated dais and a throne on the dais. Or, well, you can't quite see the throne, you just see the dais and assume, your mind kind of fills in that there's probably a throne there. But then it looks confusing to you because what you see is 3 sets of glowing blue eyes. And one looks like it's pointed out looking at, to you guys' direction. And the other 2 look like they're just slightly behind the other one, but really close, like they're huddled close together. And this is confusing to Lorkris because he sensed one powerful undead there. And now that he's seeing this, he also sees near the braziers, at first they look like statues, but it looks like shortened being, like short warrior statues or armor sets near the braziers, but they're so far up and high up that they're kind of obscured by shadow and barely lit by the braziers. And you feel like, and they're a little ways off towards the edge of where the round stairs go up to it. And you sense that that's probably the other 2 undead that you sensed. As soon as you all are looking down this corridor at this and see the blue eyes, you hear a deep resonating voice that reverberates throughout the hall. And it says, "Look who has reached our demesne. But they are too late."
They have to what?
They're too late.
Oh, they're too late.
Yeah. What's strange is you're hearing 3 different voices saying this in concert, like finishing their sentences. Just hang tight.
What language is it?
Oh, it's
Giant.
No, actually, it's common. This thing has learned whatever language you guys speak to in common somehow, and then the next thing it says out of its mouth: "Since you are here, come visit. We are Triumvirate." And so then you step forward to the edge, cautiously step to the edge of the inner hall, to the outer edge of the courtyard. And just as you get to that point, you see the eyes kind of moving upward as if they're standing up at the same time from sitting. And they step forward out of the shadows. And instead of seeing 3 distinct figures, what you see...
They're all morphed together.
What you see is this. Let me see if I can get it to focus.
Oh, it has 3 heads?
Yep.
It does.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
At least it doesn't have to worry about wiping 3 butts. I'm just coping with my anxiety of having to kill this thing, so.
Right. It's all right. So this thing then says, So, the usurper has come. And you're now noticing that each skull is like finishing the sentence of the others in unison. And, but the false prophet is too late. Our army marches on their city. Soon all will be destroyed. And this will be your tomb. And at that, the hands motion for the two figures to the left and to the right to come forward out of the braziers to them. You see what looks like much shorter, they're not, so obviously this Skull Lord, whatever it is of ancient gargantuan ancestry. And it's like 8 feet tall. And so it's even taller than a lot of the gargantuan peoples that you've run into. But what those armored figures look even shorter than your average humanoid and kind of wide. They look like stocky dwarves, and they kind of move in. They're wearing full plate armor with shield and hammer, and they move in. Well, one has a hammer, the other has a different kind of weapon. But they move in concert next to it, and of course they have glowing blue eyes too. Now it's like their eyes lit up as if they'd been awakened in that moment as it ordered them, and they move in close to it. And as they move in close to it, it says, your strength is great, but now you die. And with that, it dimension doors all 3 of them down to the level where you guys are at. And we're gonna roll initiative.
I'm gonna roll initiative, then I'm gonna go pee.
Same.
Fern immediately pees in the.
Well, you guys are
As soon as he starts
drawing.
talking, it's just like, all right, now's the time. She just like scoots over to the side and like pees in a doorway again. I got 19. 23! So remember that for me.
Okay. I actually rolled pretty bad
You did!
for once. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, shit. It's time to roll some dice, baby. Yes. Okay, guys.
Oops. I'm just gonna. Imagine this is kind of where. Actually, no, it would be farther back. Well, here. Ignore this part right here. This is not. This is probably like where the balcony would actually.
What?
Be.
I just loved your little stretch. Did your little kick pop? Oh man. All right.
This is cool. I'm not super scared or anything.
Well, you guys should have a seat, look in the camera, and give me a I'm not super scared look, which means give me a nice super scared look for the thumbnail. That would be awesome. That's pretty good.
Make it bigger screen. Make it bigger screen so it looks
that's
better.
true. Yeah, that's true. We need to go.
So scared look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that scared. I'm not gonna do that. We'll figure out something.
I held that for too long. It hurt my lower jaw.
Okay. So I need to keep drawing.
Keep drawing. Keep drawing. Listen, you don't have Chonkapillar. There's nothing else to put the squirrel away.
What?
Put the squirrel away. God damn it.
Squirrel.
Put it away. No, don't. Squeeze.
Emotional support Edge is here for you
Emotional
during this
support
dire
Edge.
time.
No.
That's cute.
But emotional support Edge must not squeak because it upsets Naboo. And you do it anyway. What the? You know, you're unbelievable. I don't want to hear it. Don't even. Oh, yeah. Don't touch me. He snoozed. Well, he might wake up. Ooh.
Guys, this is a really big deal fight.
Yeah, and you guys, that's what's so surprising is you didn't expect it.
We thought we'd have to go
You
track
didn't
him
what?
down. But,
Right?
but
That you didn't expect it so soon.
No.
yeah, we thought we'd
Yeah.
be running around
So,
the citadel.
while I'm drawing this, what do you guys think about suddenly realizing what the Triumvirate is?
That's really cool. Like,
I thought it was three
Oh, yeah.
three different people. I didn't know it was three heads on one body.
yeah.
But I'm
that was.
sure Fern is like, yeah, let's get this guy down now so I can go get Chonkapillar.
Yeah. She's pretty, focused. She's actually very happy that we f***ed him so. You know?
Of course, the terrifying thing is that the whole army thing. But I mean, there's lots terrifying going on.
Yeah, you
I'm
know?
gonna have you guys.
Why should we worry so much about the fact that our entire favorite city is about to die when we are also about to die?
Good point.
So
So
we have to stay focused on
he's in the
these.
back, right? And Rylar's back here next to him. How's this formation? Does this look okay to you guys?
Sure.
Who's in front?
Lorkris and Fern.
You want me to
Okay.
flip it around?
I just couldn't quite tell from the
No, it is
But
pretty
no,
far
that's
away.
fine.
Would it be easier if I flipped it around, or I think it might? No. Okay.
It's okay.
I mean, once you get into the
Yeah, I'm good.
fight,
Yeah,
Yeah,
once
it
you
doesn't
kinda-
really matter.
Yeah, we're good.
Just quick clarification is all.
where did I put? Oh,
He's right there.
oh, thank you.
Good thing we don't have to go hunt them down.
So now that they have dimension doored down, and of course everybody's rolling initiative, but I will say to you another horrifying thing. The plated dwarven warriors that it has enslaved as zombies look like a strange hodgepodge, as if different zombie parts have been put together on two different zombie peoples. Some of them look a little bit familiar.
Oh my god, what's his name? Eskir? Oh no!
Erskill.
Erskine.
Erskine!
Without a doubt, this like pieces of Erskine are in both of them, but this one's got the head of Erskine. And this one is a female dwarf, and that's a male dwarf, and it's mixed the body parts of the two into some sort of weird undead thing.
That's yummy.
That was a genuine face. That's gonna be perfect for the. What was? Yeah. What do you think Fate's reaction to that would be?
Fate's reaction or Lorkris'
Oh, sorry,
reaction?
Lorkris' reaction. Yeah, I misspoke. Sorry.
Um.
No, show me. Don't tell me. Show me.
He
Oh,
wants
gonna-
it for the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, I gotta go. I
Yeah.
gotta go full screen.
yeah. I don't know. Like, he's pretty stoic. It would really be more of a mixed sadness.
Okay.
I don't know how to convey that on command. Ugh.
Well, we found his body at least. We just have
Emillynn
to,
would
you
be
know.
standing there going, "That's who I think it is."
You never.
Yeah.
It's also possible from the looks of it that it's more than just two dwarves. So,
Not surprising.
yeah. At any rate, okay, give me some rolls over there. Fern.
23.
23!
Lorkris.
13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Broke the 41 streak. All right.
Yeah.
Ray.
18.
Okay.
There you go.
Woo! 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 Ah! Ah!
Did you roll for Vavoom?
Thank you.
Unless Vavoom is just going to stand in back the whole time.
No. That's good.
Out of character, I think it'd be funny. He's like, Rylar, you tell Vavoom what to do.
Oh God. That's like the blind leading the blind. So that's 13. Lorkris, what's your dex?
It's a 14, so +2.
Okay, so I'm going to. For simplicity's sake, I'm going to bump you down to a 12 initiative.
Okay.
Vavoom is going to go with 13.
Attaboy.
Because he's got a slightly
He's got a new
better
spring in
dex.
his step.
He's got a slightly better
It makes sense. He's got a new spring in his step. You know, because
That's very
Courtesy of
true.
Fern.
Yeah.
And Lorkris.
Okay. Wow. Crazy as it may seem, Fern is first in initiative.
I'm ready to get back to Jockapillar.
Yeah. I will say this though, the creature, the Skull Lord, does get to take a lair action at the beginning of each new combat round, and he is going to. Even though this isn't his turn, it's a lair action.
Yeah.
Yeah. He summons 5 skeletal fighters of varying different types. They look like the long dead bones of adventurers from on the hill.
I was going first.
Huh?
I so wish I was going first. I'm Fireball.
I know.
I'm going to cast Fireball at 5th level. I'm kidding. Can I see the sky?
What?
Can I see the sky? Kidding.
In your mind's eye, sure, if you want to shoot yourself in the head. Just kidding. All right.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on as many of them as possible, including Skeleton Guy with the 3 heads.
So what's the size of it again? Can we, you got the thing on there?
20-foot cube.
Well, all right, so it's just a one-shot thing, so if you can find
Yeah.
a 20-foot cube one.
Like that, one of them on the edge is gonna be not.
Yeah, actually, you don't even need to grab it. I can grab it. I can get it. Yeah, it's gonna
This
miss.
is a 20-foot cube.
Really?
And this is actually Fairy Fire.
No. So, do you want to do it here or here? It's really up to you.
It's
Doesn't matter. We'll
there.
just do that one. All right.
Now,
As
do they
long
get
as we
saving
get the
throws?
guy. Everybody does a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 19.
Nice.
I think hopefully this makes up for the non-fireball entry.
Bear with me a sec, yeah.
I know you have to roll a lot. That's fine.
Yeah.
He has to pull out the whole separate book.
Well, I mean, I have it digitally. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing something that's in the book. Because they did a strange thing with the stat block of our Skull Lord.
The Skull Bard.
That's it. I'm using it with my own flavor and my own background and flair and stuff. But it is an actual
Oh, yeah.
monster.
No,
I don't know if you've seen it. You can actually find it in one of the books. I can find it. I found it. Oh, there he is.
Chill.
Interesting.
Chill out. Yes.
Yeah. So the strange thing they did with this stat block, most monsters will have. I mean, of course, they have their own kind of, whatever damage resistances or immunities or condition immunities, things like that, right? But some of them will have their own separate, like a class has specific saving throws that it gets boost. But this thing doesn't have like separate. It just has just based upon its stats. There's no saving throws. It seems weird to me. Okay, and the DC is what?
19.
What kind of effect is the fairy fire? Does it say in the spell?
They cannot be invisible.
No.
They
Like-
shed dim light.
That's not what I'm asking.
It's advantage.
And we all get advantage on hitting them.
Yeah, that's not what I'm asking, but thanks. Let me look here.
I don't understand what you're asking then.
So, for example, and it may not apply to this spell, but so it's an evocation and
If I have to step, I forgot to say like within 60 feet. And so if I have to move forward, I'll move forward.
oh, yeah, that's true.
I forgot about that part. Yeah, so I'd step up like, 15 feet or whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Right into the room. Fairy
Yeah.
fire. Okay. The dwarven warriors fail their saving throw. Well, one of them. Let me roll the other one. That reminds me, I need to mark them. Get it away now.
Solid opening move.
I mean, I want to make sure that we hit them.
Yeah.
I could have like ground punched them, I realize in retrospect, but I do feel like this was probably a better for longevity.
Good smart move.
Yeah, just go afterwards.
Yeah.
All right. So the Skull Lord makes a save. The other two, the two dwarves do not, and then most of the skeletons. Let me see. I'm gonna roll once for those 4 guys. Yeah, they do not make it. So
All of them are glowing green. That matches Lorkris' eye color.
can we make it orange? This okay? You want it green? That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll just pretend it's green.
Yeah.
I am hearing the
who's
neighbors.
got the fairy fires. All right.
They're driving me.
All right. Nice opening. You still have movement left. Do you do anything else? Whoa! I look away
Sorry.
and she goes invisible.
Sorry, our neighbors are outside having a good time. How dare they?
So you were being a
I'm
nosy
the one
neighbor?
that's supposed to be having fun.
Were you being a nosy neighbor?
No, I just had to close the window because they were being loud.
Oh, okay.
How dare they?
How dare they? As if.
Out there playing with their kids.
You are the empress of loudness. They don't get to be loud unless you give them the say so.
Exactly. How dare
How dare you give her the ego's filling the hat.
All right, so all right, where
Anyways,
were
I'm going to also then retreat back diagonally.
we? You want to go behind the wall
opposite
then?
of Gwar.
Oh, you want to go
right
this
there.
way? Like here?
No, opposite of Gwar. Opposite of Gwar.
Opposite of Guar.
So put me where I was.
Okay.
And then diagonally that way. Yes.
Do you want to be behind the? This is a wall. This is the arch.
Oh, I couldn't tell that was a okay.
You wanna be-
Yes.
Yes, you want to be behind the wall, like here?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Ray, you're up next.
I'm next.
Yeah.
I'm next.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go fireball.
What level?
Big.
Go with a 4th level fireball.
All
Hang
of
on before you
them.
start rolling.
We're fighting the Triumvirate!
He was too stunned to speak.
Okay.
I'm so scared right now.
Because of me?
No,
Hang on a
Oh,
second
fireball!
before you start
We got
rolling.
this.
As you go to cast your fireball spell, the Skull Lord reacts and counters your fireball spell, making it fizzle. You still use
Go!
the spell slot,
Yeah,
though.
I know. I see how you are, DM.
Don't blame the DM for what the monsters are doing. All
I
right.
absolutely can and will.
Oh yeah, yeah. What we players are supposed to do.
No, you're
Yeah.
not. I mean, if
gotta
you
pick
guys
on the
have to
DM.
act- I know you guys don't look at it that way.
No, not at all.
Rylar should counter spell! His counter spell!
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way in 5th Ed. You can't counter spell counter. That would be really cool if you could. This isn't Magic the Gathering, though.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I didn't go 8th level fireball, guys.
That was pretty.
Imagine. Ugh.
All right.
Because, you know, he's like, wait before you roll. And I'm like,
Do you make any moves? So obviously she's behind the wall, but she can peer around it and use it as cover. Same thing as on the other side.
Bonus action. Lorkris. Good. Lorkris and Vavoom. Philip loves you.
Philip says you guys go kick that thing's ass.
Vavoom's like, what?
Yeah. All right. So anything else? Any moves from me?
I really need Vavoom to win, like, survive this.
Put him on the side of you.
So he can just be the one that's like, I fought with them. It was wild.
Yeah, sure. It was really weird. Emillynn kept saying, Philip loves me.
And I felt so good afterwards too.
I felt so
And what?
inspired that she was
Okay,
just...
stop ruining the future roleplay. You guys hush now. All right.
We're coping with the stress. We're stressed.
I'll show you stress. Skullord goes now.
Stress.
He goes 8th level fireball and he PKs us.
Imagine.
And then Rylar goes, no. Or no.
Hang on a sec, I gotta check something real quick. Yep. I need you to roll off with me, Lorkris, real quick. D20.
Yeah. D20?
Yep.
No modifiers or anything?
No, just to roll off.
Okay.
Did you get
3.
a 3? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I'm actually going to be bumping you down to 11 then.
See, if Stormy hadn't said anything, you would have been rolling really well for your initiative there.
That's okay. I'm good.
No, not necessarily. I mean, he was due. Like the math was there.
I know.
Like, the odds were so. I mean, really, I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So,
want to eat my other donut.
No.
He's going to. Moves through his man in between them. 30. And starts his combat turn with opens up his hand like this, and that glowing lightish bluish kind of, you know, smoky frosty bits coming off of his hand.
Oh, cone of cold?
Yes. Suddenly a massive, ridiculously long 60-foot cone. Can you grab me? 60-foot cone from there? I'm pretty sure cone of cold is that big one right there. Yeah. This is a cone of cold. So the two ladies who have cover get to roll at advantage.
Dex.
Yes, it's a dexterity saving throw. So I'm just gonna let you guys see it.
Am I within 10 feet of Lorkris?
No.
No.
So,
No.
No, I'm not.
All right,
15.
Let me see here. What is DC? So you got a 15? Okay. What'd you get?
Yeah.
21.
Oh, what'd you get?
18. Oh, Guar.
I think he has the same.
Dex is plus.
Yeah, +3.
So it'd be +8
Yes.
for proficiency bonus. Oh, 14 for Guar.
We just got raided. Hello, Raider.
Hello. Raid, hello. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Alex.
Welcome in.
Alex Zendetta, welcome.
Yes, welcome in,
Appreciate
Alex
you guys.
Zendetta.
Hi. We normally are chat dark except for Raiders, and during our intermission and beginning and end. But thank you
Here.
for joining us.
Hey.
Hold on, let me.
The music is giving me some serious Ultima Online 4 vibes. Interesting, yeah. That's an old school game. I appreciate the flashback, shoutback, whatever that is.
Welcome in. You guys raided
Rising
in at a
Sun
great
2.
time. We
Yeah.
are just now starting a fight.
Yeah, the team is in the basically the throne room of the Undead Citadel, the castle of the Undead Citadel. They are facing off against the Triumvirate, which turns out to be a Skull Lord and his minion, some of his minions.
I love.
And he just cast Cone Cold against them. You're saying you love what?
I love Alexandria. I love how you wrote out your name. It's glorious.
That is cool. Oh, it is Alexander.
Oh, can you get a close up of the beholder?
So,
Yeah, show off
this
Philip.
is StormyD, our
Hi.
DM. I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves, and then I will introduce the little beholder.
I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a Wood Elf Force Druid.
Circle of
I'm
Sports.
Extirpate Fate. I'm playing Lorkris, who's the Goliath. He's a Oathbreaker Paladin of Valora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Wejas.
My character is a bard of the party leader, and this is Philip, her little baby beholder.
Yay!
That only the party can see and hear.
Yep.
Yeah.
For the longest time, it was only my character that was able to see and hear Philip.
Alexandra.
And then when they were able to see Philip, boy, were they surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right on.
Yeah, the Beholder was a special.
Yes.
But I did also post, if you do !cast, it's a nice reminder of who we are and who we're playing.
Right
So,
on.
And just so you know, Alex, Philip is just a baby beholder. He does not have any beholder skills or abilities. He's just more of a emotional support beholder
Yeah.
for my
he's
character.
very inspiring.
Thank you guys
Very
for
inspiring.
rating us. We're going to jump back into the action and go chat dark until later. Enjoy the show. We appreciate you all for coming, and we'll take good care of your folks.
Yes. Thank you again for the raid.
All right. Now,
Love you guys.
I was thinking about this real quick, guys, as it's sort of a pause
Yeah.
in between. I could actually just run Vavoon like an NPC, or I could maybe send his PDF to one of you all to use.
Druid wants to.
Druid wants it real bad, apparently.
I'll do the voice and everything.
Oh, God.
Okay, now I want to. Gotta figure out how I can send this to you.
I'll be sure to my best orc voice. Ah.
I mean, I can just give you an orc voice.
No, I'll do it myself. I'm powerful.
She sounds like Druid Batman.
Don't make me do that.
Don't.
Your voice
I'll do it.
reminds me of the movie that Fate was referring to in stream the other day, The House Bunny. Her character when
Oh,
she's trying to
yeah.
remember people's names.
Carla.
Don't.
Link, how
Change
can
my
I how
voice.
can I send this? This is
How-
on the tablet. So
Dare.
can you figure out how to send this to them? Maybe.
Are you serious?
Did you just turn voice mod on?
Yes.
Okay.
Do
You
you
guys are
have her
crazy.
email address?
We don't want to say it on.
Oh, I am happy to say this one because it's public.
Or you could just send it over to.
That, or if you wanted to share it in Bandwidth and Banter.
Yeah, you could send it to the Bandwidth and Banter email address. I mean, it'll be easier actually for us to do it that way. So.
Okay.
Or do you want to?
Heart.
All right, so whose turn was it? It was the Skull Lord's turn. He cast Cone of Cold on you guys. We got saving throws.
Yeah, so we're
basically, Lorkris got a what?
Total of a 16 for Lorkris and a total of a 14 for Guar.
And Fern got a 15. You got a 23?
yeah.
Did you?
21.
21. And Rylar succeeded. Vavoom failed. And so did Lorkris and Guar and Fern.
Okay. I still take half damage.
Because you're
You're
resistant.
resistant
Did
to
I spell that
Resistant
I'm
to
a
what?
Goliath.
Huh?
Cold.
Did I spell
Oh,
it
cool.
correctly?
I'm a Goliath. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. Then
Yeah, that's perfect.
I only gave it viewer access for now. For Druid, let me know if you got it through. It should be a Gmail.
In the
I mean, it's a PDF,
Yeah,
so
B&B.
viewer access or full access is fine.
Well, I
It doesn't matter.
wanted to give
There's-
viewer just
So-
in case I sent it to the wrong.
Keep in mind, so his AC stat is incorrect, obviously. It's just going to
Hold
be...
on, let,
Sorry, go ahead.
gotta confirm that she got it first.
Yeah.
got it.
So his AC is going to be a 15, because it's going to be his dex plus the shield you gave him. The shield was a regular shield, right? Not a magic shield?
Correct. It's just a standard +2.
So then, his total AC is going to be a 15. Obviously, you
Okay.
can't use the Great Sword either, because he's using Lorkris's +1 Gladius, right?
And I can
Gladius
give you
blade.
the,
Effectively
the
a long
stats for that.
sword, but shorter and wider.
Yeah. So I still kept it technically in my inventory just for being able to refer back to it.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's a D10
Okay.
damage.
All right. So I did already roll for him
Oh.
though, and he failed as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to take the brunt of
It's
this.
a
Cone of
D10
Cold.
with a +1 to hit.
This will be super handy and helpful for me for somebody else to run that character. So
Yes.
or NPC, I should say. All right.
15.
Cone of Cold is 8d8, right? Yeah, 8d8.
And it's
2, 4,
What's that?
6, 8.
oh, he's extra attack. Good.
And you take half damage from cold because you have cold resistance.
Yeah. Yep. For being a Goliath.
This might sting a bit. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, it will.
So it's going to take 43 points of damage for everybody that failed. So, of course, if you succeeded or have resistance to cold, then you're going to be
Be
taking
21.
21.
21 or 22.
It's
21.
21. I'm pretty sure, right?
43 divided by 2 would be 41 and a half.
Yeah.
Do we round up in 5th
So-
or round down? I always forget.
I think we round down for damage and round for nothing.
Well,
yeah, I think we
whatever.
round down.
21. It's fine.
21? Okay.
And
you said
so
it was
you
43
can take off
total?
for Vavoom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Squire have any resistances? Ooh. That's special. Nope.
Oh, what's the?
What is it?
It's a D10, you said.
Yeah, D10 with a +1 to hit.
So now, it's Vavoom's turn.
Oh, can you make it bigger for me?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No apologies. We need to make it bigger for everybody else. All right. And we'll even throw in some extra light for folks.
Okie dokie.
What's that?
Well, can you just point to where Vavoom is for me?
Vavoom is here.
Okay.
He is going to,
This is 30 feet.
yeah, he's going to move around next to
Wait. I thought, is she playing him or is she just tracking things?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, never mind. I thought she was, I was thinking her tracking his stuff for me, but yeah, if you want to actually play what he chooses to do,
That's what I
can kinda
thought
give
I
you
was
some
doing.
guidance.
That's what I thought she was doing
His
too.
plan, his kind of
Yeah.
plan up to now was he was going to follow the lead of Lorkris and basically do whatever Lorkris is doing.
Question.
Yeah.
For above table with her, are you okay if I?
You're cutting out with her what?
With her running Vavoom, are you okay with if I put in some insight if she's kind of lost or like
Yeah.
unsure?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. Just with the boom, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I mean, he's pretty straightforward, so. But he does, he does, yeah. Anyway, cool. All right, so what you do?
Oh. He is going to go around and stand next to Lorkris
Okay.
and go, Jordan.
Right, Roger that. All right, so he's gonna he's gonna ready
And then
action
he's
to
gonna
charge when he can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
With his,
Or whack.
well, he's got one
whatever.
sword and shield, so yeah.
Yeah. It would just be, he'd be like this
Yeah.
with the shield, and then he has a sword ready to follow Lorkris.
Right. Good.
Or a swing if anything comes close.
You gotta pick one.
Well,
or
you
the
can't
other.
double
He's holding-
reaction like that. You can
Yeah.
either choose to ready action charge or ready action attack the closest enemy. Which one?
Ready action charge then.
Okay, Roger that. That is Vavoom's turn, and now the
Oh Lord. What have I done?
the dwarven. So at the end of Vavoom's turn, our man here takes a legendary action, not a lair action, his own legendary action, and orders his troops, his dwarven protectors, guards, whatever you want to call them, to group up on him, and so that's what they do. Basically, taking sort of like a bonus action, but as a legendary. Yeah, thank you. He orders them to go 10 feet out. They were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So they just basically move in between right up to there. And he purposely tells them to go there because he's been watching and studying
the usurper false prophet for some time and knows he's got that nasty reach with that weapon. Now it is Lorkris'
Dwarf
turn.
number 1.
Lorkris is number
Oh.
2.
I'm sorry. So it was Vavloom, and then it was a layer action?
No, legendary action.
Yeah,
legendary action?
Yeah. At the end of
Okay.
Vavoom's turn, it's a legendary action. He commands them to go, and now it's their turn.
Okay.
So they move up and ready action themselves.
So, I'm just helping keep track of initiative, that's why.
No, I appreciate you. Yeah.
And both of them are on the same initiative?
Yeah, both the dwarves are on initiative
Yeah.
12.
It's
Effectively.
okay,
Yeah,
I
so
was confused too because there was a lot going on there. It's
Yeah.
a legendary
Yeah.
action and it being their turn. I didn't realize it was their turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I timed it such that that he used his legendary action at the end of Vavoom's turn.
Yeah,
so
I
that
know.
he could order them to be there on their turn, so they knew what to do.
Yeah, but I mean, you said it's a legendary action and then he moved there and then that was it.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I got you.
So I was like, wait.
And then now it's Lorkris and Guar.
Right. It is Lorkris' and Guar's turn.
Oh, take the damage. There we go.
Take your damage.
Okay. Bonus action, Shield of Faith. Buff my AC, and same with War. So 22 and 21.
Right. I said that it was 21, right? So that's gonna be 20. Sorry, just doing the damage on Rylar. I forgot to do that.
Oh yeah, it was 21 for yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
You took 21, right?
I don't know what to do.
So as far as you can tell, based upon your experience and everything, the dwarven warriors that are protecting him, obviously they're kind of nightmarish hodgepodge of the bodies of people you knew. And this is one of those moments where, believe it or not, well, not believe it or not, but this was a give the DM an idea, and I actually took it. I ran with it. It was you who had suggested that you would think it'd be really nightmarish to have to face the undead body of your friend the dwarf.
Who said that? It was you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I originally these were going to be something different, but I decided, you know what? I'm going to do that. That's a great idea.
DM
This is why I don't give the DM ideas.
Normally, I do not do that. Normally I don't necessarily get ideas from you guys, but I liked this idea enough because you had said that your character would be very emotional about this. I really wanted to see that, to see you roleplay that. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this happen. And originally it was just gonna be his poor dead body was, it was rotting in the sun out there somewhere, and they're in the cold of the mountains somewhere. But
bruh.
So,
Bruh.
You're welcome. But at any rate, so I was trying to tell you, they seem medium strength. I mean, not weak, but not strong.
Yeah.
The skeletons that he summoned are just straight up like skeletons. So they're like, effectively for your character, for all of you guys, they're weak. Like, Warbard or Fern could take them on by themselves, probably, without have to casting any spells, right? But, if that gives you any decision, helps you with your decision of what to do, I just wanted to make it clear. He is the one that is obviously the biggest threat, but those guys are, the stair step of it.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Oh wow, I forgot about that ability. Oh man. I have to
It's too late now. I'm not going to retcon it. But so the fairy fire thing might not have actually worked on the dwarves or even the skeletons. He has an ability that I forgot called Master of the Grave. While within 30 feet of the Skull Lord, any undead ally of the Skull Lord makes saving throws with advantage, and that ally regains. Well, I won't tell you that. Excuse me.
Okay.
What's Lorkris doing?
God damn it.
Would he be making those kinds of decisions, or would he be going?
No,
Like, what would he be doing?
Yeah, don't say nothing.
I just see you scrolling. I'm just asking questions.
Okay.
Make it. Do
it. Yeah, we just gonna run up into the. Yeah. So I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's about 30 feet of movement to be within striking range of the.
It's 35 to be within striking range
35.
of these two guys. Which you
Okay.
have 35 movement, right? Or 40?
I have 40. Yeah, I have 40. Okay, I skipped a square.
I forgot why you have 40. What is it?
Because I took the mobile feat.
Right. Go on. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're going here?
Yep.
Okay.
And Vavoom's gonna follow.
Right. Everyone's going to
Is-
follow. And so real quick, though,
And so is
refresh
Guar.
my memory with charge. It doesn't it allow you to move 10 feet beyond your regular move at the end of the
We
charge?
don't have a charge feature that I'm aware of.
Maybe I'm thinking 3.5 then.
Or he could just like finish the rest of his movement, which would be like 20 feet. Oh, he gets 3 swings?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't he like he's a fighter champion. Like
Yeah.
champions are brutal.
Listen, I was looking at this.
At what? Yeah.
The rule of cool. Just
Yeah, no, I guess I'm thinking at 3.5. I don't see a charge thing. So with normally in 3.5, you could basically move a little bit farther with the charge, but so unfortunately, he's going to charge
That's
up
fine.
with you, but he can
Yeah.
only go to there.
that's fine.
Yeah, perfect.
And then yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So as I go to move,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna say to Guar, it's like Guar, and I'm gonna point to the one on our left. So number 2 for the dwarf, the second dwarf, because Guar's got 50 foot of movement.
Gonna move.
So are you going to
Yeah.
bonus action order him or what?
Is that a bonus action for that one specific?
What do you mean?
Because it's a bonus action to make him dash, disengage, or help, but I can command him to attack, and that's not a.
Well, we had agreed that commanding him to attack something, or giving him commands instead of being an action was a bonus action, right?
Can I just say, like, we've waffed back and forth on that a couple of times. So it has been kind of confusing.
Yeah. Okay. So 5 in.
So
Because what you have written is I can use a bonus action to command him to dash, disengage, or help, or complex things. Where if I'm just like Guar and I point at one to attack.
Oh,
like
yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
This is just so in other words, you're just using your free action to speak the basic attack command or basic run or basic protect. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Once they're engaged in doing something is when you have to actually give them the bonus action to change what they're doing.
Yeah, to make them do something different.
Right.
Or if it's an obvious.
Right.
Just gonna attack.
In a way, though, just to make it clear, it's
sort of a gift because I think the actual mechanics of the game suggest that you're supposed to use your action to give a command. Whereas a complex command, whereas I turn it into a bonus action because of your connection.
Yeah. Okay.
But, yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, I'm happy with just saying it now. Any new command given to Guar would require this action. If the command is already to attack, he continues to attack.
I thought that's what we've been doing it. So my bad for not clarifying. Okay.
No, I'm good.
I want it to be like the way you've been doing it. I don't want to It seems like I've been waffling. That's definitely not my intent. So, what was you guys'?
There's a lot.
It seems like there's
going on.
Some confusion on you guys' side too. So,
I will say it comes from just reading the stat block you gave me. So I go directly off of that. So nothing states specifically like as a basic attack. And I know in terms of complex action, would take sometimes even an action and a bonus action.
Okay.
When I made him jump, makes sense. So I'm cool with whatever you want. Like I'm not.
No, I know you are. All right. So basically, you're going to free action him to just point and attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that the one with our friend's face on it?
No, it's the other one.
This is the one with your friend's head. There's some body parts from this one on this one too, but.
Yeah. So since in terms of like technical movement in order, I'm gonna take my attacks first, and then I'm gonna have Guar do the attack coming in behind.
Sounds like a plan. Yep.
So one attack is I'm gonna do one on each of the dwarves, and just for visual flair, it's as I rush up, I just swing once, like just horizontal across, and I'm attacking both of them.
So you're going to just roll the 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, roll 2 attacks, but visually it just comes out as one horizontal swing.
So it's not an actual cleave attack, but it's similar looking to it. I got you.
Yeah. I just want those.
Feels like
I just
one.
want the look cool. You come in, you're just like, yeah, and it's So first one will be, because he's right-handed, will be the number 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Remember that you're rolling at advantage because they have fairy fire on them.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because it's only the skeleton lord that succeeded, and then there's that one that didn't get.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Woo. 23 to hit on the first one.
Yeah. For sure. Wait. Let me see.
Okay.
Yes, that is a hit.
And then I'll roll for the second one.
Thankfully, 25 hits.
Yeah. 12 plus 14, so 26.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. First one is gonna get the bless strike, so it's gonna get the D8 of radiant.
Okay.
That's cocked.
That's
even worse.
For simplicity's sake, here, I'll just reach over and do it. I'm gonna do it like this.
Whew.
I hope that's okay. I'm just flip-flopping which one is 1 and which one is 2.
Oh, sure.
The face one is still like number 2 is the face, but.
Gotcha. Damage altogether, or do you need separate? Piercing or slashing, radiant, and acid. I mean, I rolled pretty low, so it's not like it's really going to do much.
You can roll it all together. It's fine.
All together? Okay. 19 damage.
Okay.
Total?
total. I rolled a 2, a 4, and a 1.
Damn.
Yeah. And then the other one, the one that has our friend's face, 12. 19. 5 and a 2.
And Gorge's
And
attack.
then Guar going for that one. First bite is a natural 20. And then do a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. DC 18, I believe.
Okay.
DC 18.
For some reason, these guys have some sort of extra stability to them, and so they do not even need to make the knock
Okay.
the roll saving throw.
I'm gonna roll my damage for the first one real quick, just so I can tally. So because it's a crit, 21, it's a 7, double that plus 7. And then second bite.
So what was the total?
21 for the first attack on damage.
Okay.
And then 6 plus 8. I don't think that hits.
14?
Yeah, 14.
14 does not hit.
14 does not hit.
And the first attack was a what? A total? 20.
Total damage was 21. It's a natural 20.
No, it was a natural 20 to hit? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. Just yeah. You said it and I might have missed it.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Cool.
Anything else?
My reaction?
Is your reaction?
Is my reaction?
Ooh. Yeah.
My reaction. Lorkris! You know what Philip wants you to do, right?
Wow. 20 to hit.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
exactly.
with advantage?
That's with advantage.
Okay.
The
That's
other one was a
exactly.
1.
Wait, was that what?
The other die was a 1.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
good thing you had advantage.
Yeah. Oops.
add the D10.
But constant.
Oh my goodness, that is unbelievably cocked. Wow. I gotta take a photo of that. That is great. It's balancing on the flattest facade of the dice. It's not even.
Can't wait to. You have to share
Okay.
that in the Discord server in the
Yeah.
D&D section for everybody to see that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Druid's gonna post it. Okay. So this is gonna be. Plus 6, 12, 24 damage. Right? Yeah, 24.
24 damage from what?
For my hit.
Oh, the second. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
That-
That one's
24 damage
going
from-
on.
From Guar?
No, that's from my.
Oh, from you.
From her.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was me. That was me just forgetting what happened. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot.
And I'm swinging again on the fake Urskul.
So number 2.
Number 2. Because it was the last one I hit.
Oh,
So hit him again.
so not the one that was already the most damaged from you and Guar, but the other one?
The other one.
Okay.
End 10.
Okay. That was Lorkris'
Next up.
turn, right? So now I guess it's looks like it's Rylar's turn.
Rylar. Oh, Rylar.
So Rylar is going to. Well, the,
Pew, 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 pew,
the
pew.
ladies have taken up cover positions, which he's happy about and approves of. So,
What are you doing?
he's going to move towards these stairs because he wants to try and get this. These are stairs that the stairs that wind all the way up to the.
Go up? Yeah.
He's moving to that position to potentially get a heightened position over them. He sees all those juicy targets in the back.
Where
He's
he gets
gonna,
advantage on them.
yeah, he's gonna attack one purple beamer on three of the guys in the back. 5, 4, and 3. First one, good thing I rolled advantage. That's a hit. Second one, that's a hit. Actually, they all have really crappy ACs, so it should be pretty easy. And it was. So, and
I love how we're both just like, yeah.
4. So against
Rylar
number
is a
5.
Goat.
All right, he's only rolling that.
My hair is up. I can't do the mustache.
And against that one,
Put it away.
it's gonna
Put
be
it away.
8 and 4 is 12. And against that one, it's 11. And then we get moved back 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Pew! Pew pew!
Oops.
Pew pew pew!
Okay. And that's Rylar's turn is done. And it is now those skeletons' turns.
Scully boys.
This one moves up, and this is the one that does not have fairy fire on it. It
Okay.
does move within your 10 foot if you want to take your attack opportunity on it or not. 30. It's doing a dash action to close distance. But this is the moment if you want to use your radiant.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll it.
24.
Okay. Roll, what's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be
Just roll the damage then.
24.
Okay. So you shatter this skeleton into many pieces.
Cool.
Bye!
So this one is going to. It's gonna double move here.
Mhm.
Does Vavoom have?
He doesn't have reach.
No, but does he have Sentinel? Is what I'm looking for.
No.
Why not?
This one's
and he does
gonna
an action surge.
double move to there. Basically, you can tell they're just trying to kind of lock up the. Actually, I'm going to take these away since they all have Fairy Fire on. How long does Fairy Fire last?
Concentration up to 1 minute, and we're at the very tail end of the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, the minute part is plenty. So I'm going to have this out. Is just
Indicating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know who's Fairy Fired and who's not. Currently.
okay. That's what they do. And that's the bottom of the round. So top of
Question.
the round. What?
We're at the top of the round. Do you want to take our break now?
Yeah.
Because it's almost 6.
Yeah. Perfect timing. All right. So hello again, everybody. Raiders Rusty's here. Never Till, what's up? How's it going, dudes?
Win!
Obliterated, exactly.
Did your twin see how you were twinning?
Oh, of course. I made sure that.
Look, Brotaside's here too.
Got to see
Brotaside.
Saw it.
Stevie, what's up, man? Ghost Reaper.
Dude.
OG Blaze, Lord of Blaze. Sorry, I keep stepping on you.
And thank you, Wookiees, for the resub.
Yeah, thanks,
Very
Wookiees,
much
for the
appreciated.
resub. Arigato gozaimasu.
If you're still here.
We love you. Okay, we'll be right back, guys.
All right, so we're
You
gonna
guys are all amazing. Dude.
we're gonna put it on the intermission scene so you guys can watch the comedy montage.
Hi,
And-
Spiper.
Hi, Spiper. But we'll be back and chat a little bit before things get going, I'm sure.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers. Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Spencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too? Yeah! We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like, to me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Starkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emillynn is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Dancers pose.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hi, guys.
Thank you, BT.
Yep.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Good night, Simon.
Good night, Simon.
See you, Simon. Have a good one. The fight is going well or not. I guess depending on how you look at it.
The fight's going.
It's going. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, it's going.
Definitely a fighty fight.
So, if I remember correctly, we're at the top of the round, right? And didn't I say at the top of the round he has lair actions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could use layer actions. He's still drinking from the shot glass. Hell yeah. It's a double shot glass, okay?
Nabu, why is BT so mean?
Because BT doesn't sleep.
BT never. Because his friends all live in America.
Yeah.
And we have different time zones and stuff. Nabu now officially has Fern voice. So, you know.
Have you had Nabu for a while there?
I've had Nabu for a ridiculously long time. But I had him specifically for Halloween. When I dressed up as BT.
Okay. So, my friends.
My ear itches.
Are you guys ready to get back
weird.
into it?
Yeah.
I do want to say, folks, thanks again for joining us for our 79th session. And this is a surprise boss fight right at the beginning of tonight's combat. I know you guys didn't see this coming.
No, not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
But that's okay. We take it in stride.
Isn't that
It's
an
not like we're
emote?
reckless or anything.
Not like this.
Yeah. it
Yeah.
is. Did I stop the music? Looks like I did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a bummer. I started it back up again. I don't know why it got stopped. That's weird. Chat. Tell us, has the music been going on or not going on the whole time? When did I
I know
turn
music
it off?
was on at one point, for sure.
It was? Okay.
Yeah, because
Maybe I only turned it off for our intermission. Hopefully.
oh, who was it?
Okay.
The burly Earl commented earlier.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
On
But then
music.
Tom says it was going into the break, so I must have turned it off during the break. I don't know why.
Got it.
All right. Well, cool. Well,
Alrighty. Combat cam.
combat cam. Here we go.
Everybody
Oops.
who is
Wrong one.
watching in chat, as well as those people on YouTube, comment down below what do you think is going to happen. Are we going to prevail, or are we not?
We totally are. I don't know why we have to ask.
Well, I mean, you got to have some.
Also, comment
Even if
down
it's-
below and let us know how many of us do you think will survive to the end.
Ooh,
All
And-
of us,
and
for
or-
sure.
Comment down below on how you think the party will win. All right.
let's do it. Ow.
That's what you get.
That's what I get for showing love?
Yeah.
That's mean. You're mean.
Sometimes I am.
Kind of care, kind of don't.
Chaotic neutral. Layer action.
Yes, lair action goes off.
Oh, no.
Okay. Lair action goes off. The Skull Lord gets to cast a cantrip at somebody.
Ooh.
So his lair action is something that I added. So some monsters have a lair action that's built in. This guy does. He has legendary actions, but he doesn't have lair actions. I gave him a lair action. And his lair action is that he gets to use one of an additional legendary action, but it only gets to happen at the beginning of combat, at the top of the round. And one of his was the summoning of the dudes, and or commanding them. And then this one is yeah, he's gonna shoot a firebolt at, well, his most hated enemy, which would be Lorkris. So AC is what right now, buddy?
AC is 22.
Gotcha.
But question,
Yeah.
just out of curiosity, because I got to try.
Mhm.
Being directly in line with one of his minions.
This is 5th ed. It's not 3.5. If it were 3.5, yeah.
Hey, I mean, you can't blame me for trying.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fern
3.5
would
made
have
those
half
kinds
cover,
of
'cause
things.
she's short.
Make sense, right? But like,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
called shooting in a melee, and it imposed a -4 penalty if you didn't have the.
Point blank.
Well, you'd have to have point blank shot and precise shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Let's see.
Give it to me straight, man. About right.
You said your AC is what?
22.
22. Wow, he got you exactsies. You get hit with a firebolt for 22 points of fire damage.
Ooh. That's hot.
And now it is Fern's turn.
My turn. I'm going to pop out from behind where I was hiding.
Yep.
That, 5 feet right
Yep.
there. I'm going to look at everybody, and I'm just going to punch them with the erupting earth.
Who?
Them.
It's specific. Duh. All of them at the same time.
Good luck with that.
Duh. Specifically.
Show me again. You're gonna do what?
Punch them.
All right.
Guys, she practices moves on me, okay?
Yeah.
No wonder you look all bruised. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's hidden under the beard. That's why I wanted him to have, so he could hide
All the
all of
uppercuts.
the.
Druid, you should never admit to anything on stream. Have you not learned anything from all the true crime?
Look, he's trying to blink Morse code SOS.
Morse code SOS. Guys, I'm fine. It's a joke. Instead of Morse coding. Anyway.
I specifically mainly want to make sure that I get, the stupid three-headed guy. But if I could also hit the dwarves, that would be cool.
What's the size
If
of
I
it
could
again?
it's a 20-foot cube.
Oh, grab that verifier again and map it out.
Yeah. So it's a
Same size.
20-foot cube.
Yeah.
So
And I would like to avoid-
you can get the Skull Lord and the 2 dwarves. You're gonna have to pick between one of these 2 skeletons on the end.
I'll do the left-hand side.
So,
So,
This guy or this guy?
no, my left.
Your left.
Sorry.
so this guy. So you want to get those 2 guys.
Yeah.
No. She needs the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
So they need to roll a dex saving throw.
DC 19. Or be punched. For full force.
And it normally
Ooh.
takes half damage if it succeeds.
Correct.
Okay.
Is
So
that a
let's
7?
see.
12.
The Skull Lord actually fails its saving throw, but using its legendary resistance, it chooses to succeed on the saving throw.
Gets half damage.
Except that it also has evasion, so it takes no damage. And the
Is that right?
dwarves, that look on
I
her face.
wish I
is
had
priceless.
legendary resistance and evasion.
The dwarves.
7.
7 plus 9.
Oh wait, they get to roll at advantage. They're within 30 feet of it. They still fail even with advantage. The skeleton
Good.
also fails.
28 points of forced punch action damage.
All right, this skeleton.
Force punch action damage. That's what a sentence happens.
Away.
I rolled a 12, a 7, and a
And
9.
then for the dwarves, you said
Yeah.
how much?
28.
28.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now, I guess I'll draw that area is difficult terrain.
Yes.
You should put your dice all on the highest on the top.
Yes, I copied you. Of course I copied you. It is cute, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm going to copy my husband." Of course. What? There's two of these guys. Dead.
Okay.
I secretly hope that gravity weighs them down. That's why I do
Any
it.
other movements from you, Fern?
That's why I do it. That's why.
Oh, you gotta let us in on the joke if you're gonna laugh that hard. What's going on over there?
So I just noticed that Druid has been placing her dice with the highest number up, like best roll.
Uh-huh.
I've been doing that since the beginning, and I just noticed that she's been copying me. And I told her the reason why I do it is I see that gravity weights the bottom, so when I roll, that's the number that comes up,
It's-
like superstitiously. I know it's not
I
going to
gotcha. Yeah, it's like
But
your
I'm
own
just
personal-
like-
I mean,
Yeah.
it sort of works
So
for
I'm
you.
always looking at, you know, and it's you know, if you want to get into it, you know, it's like that man seeing that, like,
Wow, we
that's
lost
what
so
I'm-
much of your.
Oh, I was just saying it was like manifestation, a little bit, like just seeing that number. That's what I want. But I just find it funny that she's copying me, and she's copying the fact that I'm just hoping that the dice weight themselves.
Okay.
That's all. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. So now that Fern's turn is done, I believe it's.
Oh, I do want to tuck myself back behind and cover. Yeah.
There you go. I did ask that, but then I got sidetracked.
I was giggling.
It's all right. It's all right. So now it's, I believe it's Miss Ray's turn.
Ray's. It's Ray's
Yep.
turn.
Yeah, Rylar was thinking along the same lines as I was. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Trying to move up the stairs.
Yep. So there's a railing, but it doesn't really offer cover.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a stone architecture railing that's about, hip height to your character.
Okay, so I am
Actually-
actually
For your character, because they're gargantuans, for your character it would be more like chest height.
I was just thinking, like,
yeah.
that's a knee height to the gargantuans,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah.
But, anyways.
I am going to take another page out of Rylar's book, and I'm going to purple beamer this one.
Just that one with all three of them?
Well, they're pretty weak, so I'll try one here and two on this guy.
Okay.
So let's go with the skeleton first, since I have advantage. That's a 24 to hit.
The first guy first?
Yes.
Okay, roll it.
Total of 1.
Okay. And what number is that guy?
It's number 5.
Oh, which
Damage
ones
is
are dead, by
damage.
the way? Or which ones are left, so I can write?
5, 2, and 3.
5, 2, and 3 are dead?
5, 2, and 3 are still left on the board.
5, 2. So 1 and 4 are dead. And then you just hit which one?
5 for 1 point of damage.
That's the one that is not taking any damage.
Yep, he took 1.
And you're shooting the Skull Lord.
Yes,
Okay.
that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Second one is a 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. So roll a
It's all right.
d10, double the damage. 8 points of damage.
Nice. First damage on the Skull Lord.
Let's go.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Mhm.
Lorkris, Guar. Philip loves you.
Yay. Oh, don't forget that Boom does have
Yes.
a bardic inspiration. Okay.
I knew that, though. But I will make a note.
See, I also migrate my dice if I'm.
I just leave mine there.
Okay. Who's next?
Skull Lord.
Yep, Skull Lord. Okay.
Cool.
It's a triple threat. Like I said, I thought, but I don't want to give the DM ideas.
Don't do it.
Can you find me a 20-foot radius sphere spell out of there?
You mean a fireball?
Yeah.
Let me just double check. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Interesting. Okay. So, it is not a fireball he's casting. It is a giant green rolling, or basically cloud of fog right here. It's a poisonous fog. So it's going to get everybody except Fern. And it's, wow, it's going to be awkward. Gonna leave it like that for now. So
Is
the
it
thing
poison?
is
It does. It says the fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns, rolling along the surface
Oh.
of the ground. The vapors
being heavier than air, sink to the lowest level of land, even pouring
I
down
have
openings.
that.
And so what's going to
Cloud
happen though is when it just says when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, that creature must then make a Constitution saving throw against the poison effect.
Okay.
So anybody who's immune or resistant to poison, let me know. Are you immune
Me.
or resistant?
Immune.
Okay. Like, and ironically, you're not even in it. So, that's what he does. On
So
his turn.
technically, all of us need to make a con save because it's the first time on a turn,
On
And
and
your-
then
on
at
your
the
turn.
start, right?
Yeah.
So since it's the first time on the turn, we make the con save.
First time on a turn, yeah. So
yeah,
it
but
would be now.
It won't be now. It'll be on your turn. Because your turn will start when you're in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's
okay.
the spell?
Yeah.
It's Cloud Kill.
Cloud
I
Kill.
literally just read
Oh.
it. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Okay.
So in other words, the idea is that if you move into it, that's when you take damage.
It's-
Or on the start of your
and then
turn.
when you start your turn,
Yeah.
copy.
So, I mean, I get how it's confusing. Trust me. I get it. All right.
Yeah.
That was one of the few things in 5th Ed that they made things a little bit more complicated than it needed to be. But whatever.
Yeah.
So that's what he does. I believe it's now Vavoom's turn. So Vavoom
He has to make a
con saving
save.
throw.
con save.
Yeah.
But he's within 10 feet of Lorkris.
He's within 10 feet of me.
So he'll get a what?
Perfect.
+3.
Gets +3.
So that brings. So 20.
That's enough. He gets there.
Okay. Is he still? Is it half damage?
It is going to be half damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the dice.
Not that many.
What?
Just 16 poison damage, and then half of that, so he takes 8.
Oh, 8.
Yeah, he takes 8 damage. Not 16.
I'll do the math on that in a second. Okay.
And the Skull Lord doesn't move. It is now.
I thought it was Vavoom's turn.
I mean, sorry, yeah, it's Vavoom's turn. Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say, are you going to do 2 turns?
No, but the Skull Lord at the end of Lorkris's, at the end of Vavoom's turn.
But Vavoom hasn't gone yet.
Right. Sorry. Go ahead. What's Vavoom doing? Thank you for
So I
helping
can't
me.
see. So I can't see what's in front. No, I can't see what's in.
Oh. So here, I'll just put this. So
Just for a second.
this is Vavoom.
Yes.
He's got.
And then there's a
he's got
skeleton right in front of him?
here, skeleton here, and then basically we'll call these guys the dwarven gladiators here and here.
Okay. I'll just swing at the first one in
Okay.
front of me.
All right, with the gladiator sword. Go ahead and roll it.
Yes. And I get a +1.
You get a +1 to hit. Yes.
Plus. Hold on.
Should be his proficiency plus strength.
It's on the sheet. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 10. So I was just looking for it. I couldn't see it.
Mhm.
So he gets a +11 to hit.
Yep.
17 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Do you want me to just try to hit? Do you want me to roll all of the attacks at
Roll the
once?
first.
And then...
What's? I don't remember what his stats are. So
It's. Oh. Yeah, I
What's
don't know.
his minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be
So
2.
no,
That
because
can't
it's
be
plus
right.
What's his strength?
Oh no.
his strength is a +5.
yeah.
5, 6.
It's
Oh, I'm
a
sorry, I'm thinking
it's a
about the
+1
Goliath.
magic sword, so the minimum damage on it is going to be 7. So yeah, go ahead and roll me damage.
So 8 plus
15.
Yeah.
Plus 7, yeah,
15.
15.
15.
Wait, no, 8.
8
5,
plus
6.
6,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, 8 plus 6 is 14.
Oh,
that is
14,
still enough
Yeah.
anyway. So that slays this particular skeleton who's in front of the room.
Perfect. Then he's gonna move up to
Here or here?
there. He's
Okay.
gonna go for his friend. Would he attack his friend that he knows is supposed to be dead? Or would he avoid attacking him?
So I'm going to say
He hadn't really realized that it was his friend until he got up close and personal. I'm going to have you roll.
Now that he's
You're going to have a roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
which is okay. Am I still within 10 feet of Lorkris or no?
Yes.
yeah, you are.
Okay. So 9, 10, 12.
I want to make that. Hang on.
I thought it was for saving throws.
I want to make sure that it's for saving throw. Where are you? While you're conscious, all friendly creatures saving.
Yes.
Wow. Can you say that a
Saving.
little louder? Like you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. It is a +3 to saving throw.
So 9, 10, 11, 12.
Just wanted to double check.
15 for the wisdom save.
Okay, he fails the wisdom saving throw, and basically is so shocked by what he sees. It's kind of a mixture of fear and revulsion, right? And hesitation on how's he going to attack his friend. And so he's basically going to be in the 5th edition frightened state. So now he's already moved within range to see this, right? So, but he can't willingly move towards him if this guy moves away from him. On top of that, he now has disadvantage on attacks and ability scores. So, well, within ability checks, while within line of sight of what he's afraid of. So now his attacks, if he chooses to attack anything, actually, he's rolling at disadvantage.
Actually, he's rolling straight dice.
Right, because of the fairy fire. Yeah, so he's just rolling straight dice.
So he's gonna swing for the skeleton in front of Lorkris.
As a hesitancy, I get you. He's like, I'm not sure I want to hit my friend.
It's a flat
so I'll at least
It's a
take this
straight
thing
die.
out. Yep.
So which one was the one skeleton that died? Or who's left?
5 is
2 and
on.
5 are left.
Oh no.
What happened? Did he fumble? He has
That one.
he has an inspiration die from her if you want to use it.
No.
Not an inspiration die, a bardic die.
No.
But
Oh, that's right.
It's
Bardic
still in
die
that
doesn't
one.
let you re-roll. It just
Nope.
lets you add on to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Inspiration lets you reroll.
Yeah, but he's an NPC, so he doesn't have an inspiration die.
Yeah.
Actually, you guys have pumped him up so much that
I mean, in some aspect,
It would make sense.
it's on brand with
The
you know what I mean?
narrative.
As much as I would love to be like, yeah, use inspiration die to it thematically, I think it fits that he would fumble, especially after that fail.
oh,
of
that's
a
what
save.
you're arguing.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to it.
And no, I agree. As much as I don't like it.
Yeah.
I swear if it hits Lorkris, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, wow, that's terrible. Okay.
Oh no.
89, useless moron. Hit self, double damage, and stunned for 1 round.
Let's roll
Nice.
damage.
Roll low.
Add 6 to it.
What do we
So
have?
I just double the die? Or do I double the whole thing?
Yeah, no, you just double the die like we've been doing,
Double the die.
and then add 6 to it.
Okay. At 12.
18.
18.
18.
All right, so mark that he took 18 points of damage. He now goes prone and is stunned. What hit points is he at right now?
She's mathing.
65
Okay.
out of 134.
Gotcha. Okay.
Instant.
So, whose turn is it now? That was Baboon's turn.
Now it'll be the
dwarves.
turn.
Yeah, except before the dwarves, at the
It's the
end
lair-
of lair action, not lair action, excuse me, legendary action, he is going to fire a firebolt at Lorkris again. Eight and 4 is 22, right?
8 and 4 is 12.
Or excuse me, 8 and 14. That's what I meant to say.
Yes, it's 22.
Yeah.
Ouch. Jeez.
This is the time we round up. Is when we do attacks. We round down on damage. Round up.
Right. Down on damage, up on attacks. That's right. 24 points of fire damage from his firebolt.
Okay.
What? Nothing? Okay.
Okay.
So that was. So now it's the gladiator's turn, right?
Yeah.
So gladiator number 1 is going to attack the wolf in front of it. By the way, they are all immune to poison. The skeletal creatures are, so the cloud kill doesn't affect them at all.
You
You okay? Did you hurt your foot?
Yeah. I'm just looking for my.
Oh, you dropped the die?
Just looking for my. No, I'm looking for my player's handbook.
Okay. Attacks on Gwar, multi-attack. Oh, this is the first time they've attacked somebody. The first thing he's going to do is shield bash Gwar. AC?
Is that a to hit or a saving throw?
No, it's a hit.
Okay.
What's his AC?
21.
15 and 7 is 22, so that's a hit.
Yeah.
He needs to roll me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. He's getting a little some of his own kind of medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
21.
He is not knocked prone.
You
And
say
then,
it takes 21?
yeah, he's not knocked prone. He succeeds.
No, but you said your damage was 21.
No. The damage was
9.
9.
Oh, shit.
You said that his saving throw was 21.
Oh, I must have heard you repeat it, and I just
Oh,
added
sorry,
like,
gotcha, yeah.
damage, and I was
Right.
like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now it's going to go ahead and attack twice with its. So one has a hammer, the other has an axe. Both have shields.
Okay.
20 does not hit Gwar, correct?
Correct.
The second attack, so it gets basically 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And the other attack also does not hit.
Okay.
And then now, number 2, Gladiator. He's going to try a shield bash. Oh no, he's not within range. Since dude is knocked prone and stunned, he's gonna basically step over him to here, still engaged with you, so not provoking attacks of opportunity. And he's gonna do two things. He's gonna, he's got three attacks. First one is gonna try and shield bash Lorkris.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit? I think so, right?
22 hits.
So...
Strength saving throw?
Yeah, strength saving throw.
19.
That succeeds, so you're not knocked prone by the shield bash. The shield bash does that.
Wait, how did...
9 points of damage from the shield bash. And now he is going to...
Why did that happen?
Attack the prone, stunned, effectively... what is it called?
You said 9?
Yeah, 9
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
You're at like 96. So you're at 90 now.
Yeah, my page refreshed in a way that
So are you
reset all my hit points.
Yeah, do you have any concentration spells right now? Yeah. You're a Shield of Faith, right? So
You deem that non-concentration.
I did? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me. I forgot that.
Yep. Okay. So he did the shield bash, and then he has his other 2 attacks.
Right. And he's gonna make them against the downed baboon.
Okay. Question then.
Yeah.
Sentinel also has when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack, melee weapon attacking creature.
So you cut out some of what you said. Go ahead.
Sentinel has the other aspect of when someone other
lost
than
the
me.
whole sentence. One more time. I'm sorry.
Sentinel feet. No, you're good. Sentinel feet also allows me to use a reaction when a creature within 5 feet of me takes an attack against a target other than myself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What do you do? I didn't.
So my question
Yeah.
is the first attack going to hit and then my reaction goes off, or does that supersede? I know I could be blending like stack concept from Magic the Gathering. I just want to make sure that I know like how that's
when a
gonna
creature
work.
within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So, like, in a way, it almost doesn't matter because I make the attack, which means I make the attack roll, right?
Yeah.
So even if you kill it before the attack roll,
The
will
first one's
still
gonna
have gone
hit.
off, and he'll still take damage from the attack.
I just wanted to make sure that that's how that goes, because I feel like I'm thinking of like stacking in Magic the Gathering.
No, I
and
get
how,
what you're
like,
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I make the attack roll, and then I have you go ahead and make your attack, and you get to decide everything before I finish. So yes. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is like you're thinking, I'm gonna review it like Magic the Gathering. Like you're responding, and so your thing happens, but it doesn't necessarily stop his attack. Just means it could stop any future attack since he has 2 of them. So you're gonna have you not used a reaction this round? No, you haven't.
I had not.
Okay. So all right, I need to double check something here. Prone.
It's
He's stunned and prone, so he gets like.
I think it's.
I'm pretty sure it's like an auto crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Does he
Unless-
even have? But he still has to hit, right? He has advantage, and
If he hits, it's an automatic crit.
Yeah.
What's his AC?
15.
Okay. He lucked out on that one. I rolled a 6 and a 5, so he didn't hit with that first attack. Go ahead and make your attack roll and damage.
25.
So nonchalant.
Definitely hits, yeah.
25.
So this number, you're going after, what's the way? You're going after this guy right here. And I'll put that back here in a second.
Can we change scene so it's easier to see the...
Yeah. I forgot we were still on that. My bad. Thank you for saying something. I like to swap it back and forth more than we used to, because people like to see our faces.
Yeah.
25 damage.
Okay, 25 damage. To your friend, sort of. But you weren't as close to him, so I didn't make you make a wisdom saving throw. I mean, he was your friend. The Lone Riders folks were, right? And you partied with them and stuff, but they weren't like close companions.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now he makes his second attack against him.
Yeah.
18 will definitely hit.
Yeah.
So 6 and 8 is 14. Doubled is 28 plus 4 is 32 points of damage.
Is that what? 23?
Wait, say the damage again?
32.
The total was
32?
32 points of damage.
Last time he was,
33 hit points left.
was he at 65?
Yeah.
Was.
All right. That was. Did I already have Gladiator 1 go against Guar?
Yes.
Thought so. All right.
He's back.
And
Thank goodness it's not the fireball.
did already we're at? Oh, I forgot though.
It's Lorkris and
On it would have actually moved some like that. So you guys are still in it, but the bad guys aren't still in it. But it doesn't matter much.
When's it supposed to move?
On the Skull Lord's turn.
It hasn't come around yet.
Oh, it
It's
hasn't?
Next turn, no.
no,
Oh,
we're still
never
on round 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's so many enemies.
Right. Okay.
Okay, con saves.
Yes. What'd you get,
So
Lorkris?
for reference, that's Guar's dice.
Yes.
I believe you. You don't. Is it cocked again or
Oh
something?
no, this is for me.
Yeah.
What was it? You rolled 2 1s or something?
I rolled a 1 on Lorkris's die and a 20 Guar's dice.
Okay. So so Lorkris failed the saving throw and Guar succeeded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is 5d8 poison. 5. Oh, that's really low. 15 points of poison damage.
Is it half for Guar?
Yep.
So 7.
7.
Whew. All right. Seeing that Vavoom went down and got hurt by his former but not former friend, because it kind of is and kind of isn't.
So this was the first round you had to make your poison saving throw, right?
Yes.
That is correct.
Gotcha. Right. So you're saying, seeing as Vavoom went down and seems to be in trouble, he's going to do what?
Yeah. I'm gonna swing on that fake Urskell dwarf.
The Urskell-faced dwarf. Tell me,
Yeah.
describe to me, you know, what your character thinks and feels in this moment.
Rage.
I would like to rage.
And
Show me on your face. Let me see it. Break the stoicism.
I can't emote like that on the spot, Stormy. You know me.
You better get better at it.
Yeah.
Lorkris is a
Try.
very stoic person. When he hugged
Yeah.
Emillynn, it was very straight faced too.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of visual, what you would see Lorkris really, like, there's that flare of the green flickering in his eyes. And it's a mixture of anger, rage, and pity. Because it's pitiful what they've done to someone. Fuels me with rage and anger. But there's also a little hint of relief, because I'm trying to end that suffering
Okay.
in that way.
Make your first attack.
With advantage, because there's fairy fire.
23 to hit.
Okay. That hits. Roll your damage.
It gets the
The
less
radiant
strikes,
first strike. Yeah.
as well as a first level, because there's a lot of frustration with this.
Gotcha.
That is cocked.
That's cocked.
That one is. Okay. That's okay. It's gonna break out the pretty low.
That is all pretty low.
It's okay. We've got $28 damage total on the first one.
You actually finish off this dwarf. This one is destroyed enough that it is not getting back up. You feel like you've accomplished something good. All right.
Get the other one.
2 more attacks.
And then,
One more attack.
yeah, and then there's
Oh, one
a
more.
skeleton in front of me,
Wait, why is there only 1 more?
because I had 2 attacks.
Oh, I thought you had 3. Never mind. Okay, so 2 attacks. Gotcha.
No, when Emillynn says hit it again, I get,
Right.
yeah. So my next one, is that the one that's also fairy fired?
Yeah, everybody's very fired.
With the exception
except
of the Skull Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except,
Well, we keep calling him the Skull Lord, but he's the Triumvirate.
Yeah, that's how she has it written down.
Yeah.
I mean, 13 plus 14, so 25? 25.
what's your minimum damage? Which skeleton is that?
Minimum damage would be 14.
Okay, you immediately annihilate this skeleton.
Yeah.
How many skeletons are left on the board? Just one?
Just one.
One in the Skull Lord.
Well, and
And
the
a
dwarf
dwarf.
and 1 dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah, but of the skeleton.
But I'm making notes to
Oh, yeah.
help.
Only number 5 skeleton.
Number
Foot
5
soldier
took
skeleton.
1 point of damage from me.
Right.
And both the dwarf. Oh, one dwarf. So at this one.
Yeah. And then for my movement, I'm going to step out of the fog cloud. And I'm okay with stepping into range If I move myself, oh,
So it's going to be moving
Yeah.
this way. So do you want to move over this way, and then you'll have him in range, and still have the
Yes.
dwarf in range too?
yeah. And then Guar's going to continue to bite on that one that I asked him.
Okay.
So plus 8. 22. 22. 14 plus 8 is 22.
Yeah.
22 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Second one, 16 plus 8. So that'll hit. Better numbers. So that'll be 2d8s plus 14. 21, 25 total damage for both bites.
For both? Okay.
Yep. And then I know that you stated it does not need to make that strength saving throw, so I'm not even gonna.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, she wants Gore to hit it again.
No.
Guar!
No.
No, because all Commanding Voices says is when a creature with Bardic Inspiration die takes an attack action on its turn, I can use my reaction. So, Lorkris is in range of either one. So
Lorkris has already used his, though.
his Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah.
No, I gave him another one.
When?
Yeah.
Yeah, this last round. I gave
Yeah.
one to him and one to Guar. The first round
Yeah.
I gave it to Lorkris and to Vavoom.
Oh, okay.
And then
Fair
Lorkris
enough.
used it.
I
Yep.
forgot that.
So,
We got you,
Lorkris!
Stormy.
Yeah.
We're in this together.
Yep.
We got you.
Lorkris! Philip
Yeah.
wants you to hit him again.
Hell yeah.
Hit who again? You just said hit him. But he's gonna get to choose whoever he hits, right?
Mhm.
Oh, I know where I'm going.
So just tell me where you're going.
Yeah, I'm hitting the
triumvirate?
The triumvirate.
Yeah.
Yep. 27.
Yep, that'll hit.
Cool. And he's gonna get a second level.
Second level Divine Smite.
Yeah, baby. It's not bad. $36. Right? 3, 2 is 5, plus 5 is 10, plus 24, plus 12, 36. Yes.
Okay.
Whatever you say. I believe you.
Alrighty.
Thwack!
All right. And it's now Rylar's turn.
Rylar's like,
Rylar needs to make a con save.
yes, he does. Rylar's like, what you guys want me to do? As he chokes in the cloud. Someone farted, it stings!
It wasn't me.
He makes a saving throw, so he only takes half damage. So he takes 11 points of damage. And since he doesn't know what anybody wants him to do, he's gonna one purple beamer on the skeleton, and then actually he wants to try and take it out. He's gonna do 2 purple beamers on the regular skeleton and then 1 on the dwarven skeleton. So advantage, right? First skeleton is a hit. Second is a hit. Let me think for a second. Yeah, no, he could. Not. Let's roll.
That's Xaxes to kill skeleton number 5.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Skelly boys.
And
Dead.
then for the other, the dwarf, that's a hit. Oh, minimum damage. But damage is damage. And it back 10 feet. And that was, yeah. So,
Rylar's turn, top of the round.
But have I taken a legendary action yet? Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
it's, no, layer action. Layer action.
So
Sorry.
no, I'm saying before that.
Yes.
At the end of the round, I've taken. So he has 3 legendary actions. He's only taken 1. He's gonna take.
Oh.
Right. I took 1.
Yeah, you did a firebolt earlier against Lorkris.
Right.
Yep.
Point 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, so I did already take a legendary action. Yes.
Yes.
The
Yes.
cantrip. Okay. All right. Never mind.
Yeah, you take 1
Yeah.
after
He
Vavoom.
can take 1 legendary action, but some of the legendary actions take different numbers of points to use. I think
Yeah.
it says here. Only 1 legendary action can be used at a time, and only at the end of another. Oh no, at a time. So technically, I haven't been using all these legendary actions. I'm just gonna, cantrip at. Actually, this time he's gonna do it at the Vavoom. Which will hit.
Isn't that at disadvantage because he's prone?
He probably doesn't bother him.
Technically, it's a ranged spell attack, so that would impose disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, I'm prone.
Yeah, because Baboon's prone.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also stunned, so he has no chance to react to
Straight
it.
roll.
So it
it'll
is
be
a straight roll.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll re-roll it though. I rolled a natural 17. So. Takes 13 points of fire damage. And so that was the legendary action. Now lair action at the beginning of the round. He's gonna use up all 3 of his legendary actions for this turn. Remind me that I've used up all of those. And resummons 5 more skeletons. Get off of the tail stuff. He would probably do it like that. This.
Okay. Could have just left them there then, huh?
I guess. That's what I was just like, dang, I could have just left it there. I don't know why I didn't think.
Well,
Now-
I mean,
That is Fern's turn. Suddenly, Lorkris is
Oh, yeah.
now surrounded by fresh new skeletons.
I'm going to pop my head around the corner.
Yep.
And I'm going to go, oh, shit.
Oh, I forgot to move Rylar before. We would have wanted to move out of the cloud. So I'm gonna retro this. You would have moved up to get out of the cloud, and I'm sure you would have too, right?
It's not my turn yet.
No, we're on the new round. So on your turn before, you would have moved out of the cloud.
No,
right?
no, no. He goes after me. So he cast the cloud kill this past turn on his turn.
Oh, is she right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
We're
I
just
see.
now starting what, round 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he
So
cast it
Rylar's
on
still
round
in it.
2.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
So Rylar could have moved, but Ray hasn't had the chance to do that.
Yep, I got you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Let's just simplify.
This purple thing is gonna denote.
Well, I guess the fairy fire is only on the dwarf now.
So these things are gonna be where the cloud kill is.
Excellent. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm gonna pop my head around and I'm gonna go, oh shit! I don't know why it's so funny to me. And then I'm going to I'm not that worried about it. Shit. Why wasn't I ready? I'm just going to... Can you just point to where Lorkris is standing in the middle of all of that? And then can you just point to that boom?
Directly behind me.
Okay.
The one
Oh, I
that's
see.
prone.
Okay.
Yep.
Shit. Okay. I'm just going to... Alright, I see Vaboom is looking pretty hurt. So I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast Heal on Vaboom. So he gets 70 hit points
Is heal a
back.
ranged spell?
Yes.
Okay. So you cast heal on Bavoom and give him 70 hit points back.
Yeah.
Okay. And why do you seem so down about doing that?
Because she's wasting a high-level spell slot.
On an NPC. But
That's
he's a
true.
friend.
That's Druid lamenting, not really Fern.
True.
I mean,
If she wasn't gonna do it, I was gonna do it on my turn.
and then I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh. And then I'm gonna tuck back behind the corner. So he has 90 again.
All right. So that was, now it's Ray's turn.
Woo! 26 for my con save. Rolling that 20.
Nice.
So let's see. Half of 21, so 10 points of poison damage. You cough, choking.
All right.
I'm assuming you want to try and move out of it.
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm right here. Hey, Rylar. Rylar, you're doing a great job. Keep it up.
I knew as soon as I saw her reaching for any fireball.
Yep. I'm going to fireball.
Oh, I see where he's at. He's in here. Yeah, you can do that.
Let's go with the 4th level fireball.
Okay.
9. DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
All right. I'm gonna roll the Skull Lords first. Wow, succeeds without using his legendary resistance. Has evasion, so it takes none. I'm gonna roll the dwarfs. The dwarf has advantage. Dwarf has advantage because it's within a certain distance from the Skull Lord. The DC is what?
20.
Okay, even with advantage, it failed. And the skeleton also failed.
I just kind of
Skeleton.
try
I'm
so
gonna roll for the
bad.
skeleton.
I just kind of want to try.
Should have been
Yep. No, I get you.
34 points of damage altogether.
Well, that's gonna take out these 3 guys right off the bat. Forgot
Thank
to-
goodness.
I'll simplify it. This is 1, and this is 5. And actually finishes off the dwarf as well. So no more fairy fire.
No more fairy fire for now.
Mm-hmm. And Skullward takes nothing. Anything else, Miss Ray?
Bonus action. Lorkris, Rylar, Philip loves you.
Oh, wow. Using them. I love it. Using them instead of losing them. All right.
Hell yeah.
It's now.
Everybody has one but Fern right now.
Right.
Correct.
It is now the Triumvirate's turn.
Skull
First
Lord.
thing that
How's it
first
gonna
is
move?
this is going to move kind of this way. And it kind of folds up and almost it kind of tickles at his feet, but not quite enough to actually hurt him. And so it basically is just moved. So it was here. So 5, 10. So Guar is still in it, and only Guar. Like that. All right. And then he is going to say as a free action, "Well played, usurper." And he is going to nope out of there with Dimension Door up to here. Actually, be right at the edge. And that is his turn. And now it is Boom's turn, I believe.
He's stunned.
He is done.
He is
His
done
turn.
this turn. So
Yep.
his turn goes
Is it
by.
at the?
So at the end of his turn, he is stable.
Correct.
He's no longer stunned. Okay.
And then now
it
it's
jumps to-
then the undead gladiator dwarf is dead.
Yep.
So now it's
forgot to
Lorkris' turn.
Cool. I'm gonna do Guar's con save.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can I stop really quick?
Yeah. What?
You've been doing a legendary action at the end of that boost.
right.
Did you want to do that?
But remember,
He used all his legendary actions.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay,
Summon.
sorry, I forgot. I did not make a note of that. But
No,
anyways,
that's all right.
alright,
That's right.
continue.
Yeah. So yeah, to summon the five skeletons requires all 3 legendary actions.
Ah, perfect.
I rolled a natural 18 for Guar.
Okay.
So
So he'll take half.
yeah.
How's Guar looking?
Wow, it's going to
Best.
21. So he'll only take 10.
Halved.
So 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bud. Oh, bud.
Well, he is. Guar's not looking good.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm gonna tell Guar to get out of here, and protect Fern.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have him disengage and move closer to Fern.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. And then Lorkris is gonna look at the Triumvirate. Gonna cock his head and just be like, and now you're running, and then I'm gonna swing at the two skeletons next to me.
Okay. Roll an attack on each one. Just tell me, roll your attacks, and I'm pretty sure as long as you don't roll a 1, you hit the minimum damage.
Yeah, 7 plus 14, so 20.
Don't worry about adding the damage. Just tell me if you roll a 1 or not.
Oh. No.
I mean, not the damage, but the hit.
No, yeah.
So your
I
minimum
rolled an
damage
8
is
and a
going to kill. They only have 13 hit points each.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm going to leave these over here in case.
Yeah.
1, 2. Where are they at? Oh, yeah, here. Over here. Okay.
And then I'm already technically in terms of like in line. So I'll kind of just take a little bit of like a crouch stance, like I'm kind of like shielding him, and point my glaive at the Triumvirate.
Gotcha. Obviously, you're pointing way up because he's 50 feet up. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm pointing up at him.
Yeah. Okay.
That ends my turn.
Okay, so
I've already said enough that
It's Rylar's
It's
turn.
Rylar's turn now. I mean, whoops. Did I move the light? No.
I think you just hit the table.
Oh, he's gonna move past you 5, 30. He's gonna
Broken
attempt
dream.
to Eldritch Blast the Triumvirate 3 times.
Boom, boom, boom.
First one's a miss.
get him. Boom, boom.
Second one's a hit. And third one's a miss.
Boom. That's all he gets.
Okay.
Top of the round.
It is. Is it?
All the skeletons are dead, right?
Yes.
Top of the round, which is the layer action.
Lair action. Yeah, he's gonna do it again.
You can only summon them within like a distance of him. Interesting.
Alrighty.
My turn.
It is your turn.
Play a risky play. Nothing.
Alrighty. I want to try to get within 150 feet of him. So like.
If you move your maximum move, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I get 35 feet of. Okay, perfect. That works.
Okay. And if
Actually,
you want to go to
yeah.
35, you can. Of course, that's difficult terrain, so you probably don't want to do that. You do you want
Yeah.
to go around it? You want to go 35
Yeah.
to there? Okay. That will be
Perfect.
just enough, because if I remember correctly, doing my angles, it's not exactly, you don't add the length and the height. It's like,
Yeah.
I forget what it is. I forget my geometry, but it's not the full, like, 90 plus 50. But, yeah, so.
This is a 60-foot cone that helps your geometry.
I'm going to look at the Triumvirate.
She's in range. Okay.
Cone of cold for the win.
That was pretty clever.
I'm gonna go.
For his win? All right, so you're raspberrying at him.
And then I flip him off.
Okay.
And then I cast Feeble Mind.
Okay. So you cast feeble mind on him.
Intelligence saving throw DC 19.
Sure.
He feels so confident.
He fails his save, but then he uses his
Legendary.
legendary resistance to succeed on save.
Fuck, I forgot about that!
Can he do that multiple times?
I was gonna say, can he use a
has number
legendary
of times
resistance
per
if he
day
doesn't
that
have?
he can do it. Yes.
Wait, I didn't hear Stormy's response.
Yeah.
I said he has
What
a
did you
number
say?
of times per day he can do that.
How many times has he used it?
He's used it twice.
Got it. Okay. His legendary resistance don't.
You cut out. Can you speak up? Just if you just
The legendary resistances don't piggyback off of uses of the.
Wow, it's
They don't.
amazing. So they don't have anything to do with the legendary actions. It's a completely separate thing. And that's not something that I
You
have
can
made up.
see it.
That's total fifth ed right there, and totally.
No,
No,
in
you're
this
fine.
yeah,
No,
I
we're
did-
just trying to understand the. That's it.
Yeah.
It is the first
But
time
do
I've
you-
used legendary resistances with you guys. And
Do you see the stupid go across his face for a second before it kicks in?
no.
Not
Sorry.
even the humor me?
Sorry, nope, not this time. Instead, we see the stupid go over your face because you're so angry. You're like stupid angry.
What would have been more funny is if he acted stupid because he recognized the spell and then went. Mm-mm.
Thanks for giving the DM a great idea for the future.
It's just a great idea.
See if he
But I would
remembers.
know if it fails though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Oh, but he does take damage.
If he succeeds on the saving throw, he still takes damage.
Oh, never. Wait.
The target takes psychic damage and must make an intelligence.
Yeah. So if only if he fails to save, his charisma and his intelligence become a 1.
Oh,
But
so he
he's
takes
still-
some psychic damage
yeah.
regardless? Yeah, it doesn't look like he has any particular resistances to psychic damage. What is that what the spell says? He takes the damage first
Yeah.
and then...
Target takes
The
46
target
psychic
takes 46 psychic damage and must make an intelligence saving.
All right, go ahead and roll the 46 damage then.
Yeah, because the spell doesn't
12.
talk about taking
18.
no damage or even half damage.
Okay,
18 psychic damage.
I got it.
I have to get back to Chonkapillar.
And that was a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Intelligence.
Or intelligence, sorry, yeah. Okay. No worries. Just making sure it wasn't something else. All right. So now it's Ray's turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it is.
He would have been stupid if he didn't have that stupid thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's up, Rylar? I'm following you.
Yay! He says.
All right, let's try it again. Go fireball. 5th level fireball.
All right, and I'm assuming you're trying to get those 4 in it?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. Hang on a sec. That's fine.
I was gonna say he used his legendary
So bad.
actions to summon.
Oh, his counterspell has nothing to do with legendary actions. It's a reaction.
Oh.
But he's decided not to counter that. So the skeleton, I'm gonna roll this one for the 1 and 2, and that guy over there. So the skeletons get popped. I need to roll for him.
33 points of damage.
Unfortunately, he succeeds, and so his evasion, he takes out. He did take out these guys. Again.
This whole evasion thing is driving me nuts.
Welcome to the world of the monsters and you and rogues.
I was about to say, like, I'm excited for the rogue evasion.
All right.
Yeah, it's great.
It's an option I'm
All
considering.
right. So, anything else, Fern? I mean, Ray? Emillynn, Ray? Okay. Skull Lord. You hear him say as a free action, "You will never defeat me." You know, the skulls in unison. All right, round robin. He's gonna move back. By the way, I have to draw sort of like there's this. He moves back so that at that angle, he's basically got 3/4 cover from everybody. And cast haste on himself. You see that just before he moves.
Bam boom!
All right, Vavoom's turn.
Oh,
He
does
uses
the
half
cloud
of his
kill move?
movement to stand up.
What?
Does the cloud kill move on? his
Yeah,
turn?
yeah, good point. It was on his turn. The cloud kill kind of basically starts to move more out of the way. And basically,
Baboom is gonna.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. It's all right. So Vavoom, what's Vavoom gonna do? He is unstunned.
Half
and
of his movement to stand up.
boop.
And then he's gonna take a look at his surroundings.
Mm-hmm. See, the battlefield has
And
changed
then-
quite a bit.
And then he's gonna start going towards the staircase. And that's not cloud killed. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oops. He was here.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And then he's gonna hold his action to swing in case anything comes too close. Just
All
in
right.
case.
And
And that's what.
that's Vavoom's turn.
Yeah.
Now it's Lorkris' turn.
I didn't think about it until now, but I imagine the movement will go,
Say again.
or protect. So I imagine the movement would have to happen on this turn. Guar would follow Fern.
Yes.
So I want to make sure Guar, moves up to appropriate. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Quad.
Man. Okay.
Is Guar still down a lot?
Yeah. Yeah.
What you thinking about doing?
What you up to? Because we're right at 9:30.
I'd like to get one more turn in before we wrap up
Okay.
the night.
I'm just. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to do my full movement and dash up the stairs.
So 80 feet.
Yeah. And as I go to run, not really given a command, and more so under his breath, towards Guar. He's like, "Be careful, buddy," and then he takes off. So that's when he
Reaction,
runs
just
up.
saying something. Yeah, gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Now it's Rylar's turn. Under his breath, or in his mind, he asks you, "Did I get ready to counterspell him?" And then he,
And look at Rylar on it.
Well, you can't until your turn. He's actually just gonna. He asks you with the intention of just kind of building it. He just assumes that that's what you want. But so he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So now the guy only has quarter cover from Rylar. But Rylar is gonna go ahead and ready his action to counter whatever the guy does next.
and refresh my memory, the lair action he did last was the 5 dudes, right?
Summon.
Summoning. Yep.
Yeah.
So, all right, so that was the bottom of the round, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Top of the round is Fern.
Top of the round is the layer action.
Lair action. So on lair action this time,
Yeah, that's what it would do. Okay. So on its lair action is one of its legendary actions. One of its legendary actions is move. The Skull moves up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So it just on the lair actions made a move, and then now it's the top of the round, which means it's Fern's turn.
I hate to be that guy, but
Nope,
didn't he
this is-
also have? Isn't he also hasted?
Oh, he is. That was literally why I did that. So he gets to move what, an additional
30 feet.
Oh wow.
He gets double movement.
Yeah, he gets double movement. I hate to be that guy, you guys.
this
I'm
was exactly,
sorry.
No, this is thank you. That was why I did it. That was why I cast haste on myself. He wanted to draw the melee fighters up away from the ones that he thinks he can take out with other attacks. So this was his plan. All right, but now this is the top of the round. This is probably a good place for us to wrap up.
Top of 5.
Wow.
I have a question
Yes.
about a ruling standpoint.
Yes.
The reason why I feel comfortable asking it now is because we're not in any position.
Speak up.
Because
Speak in
of
any position to what?
it's not in any position to work or for like trying to set up our metagame for next session because we're not in it. I was curious if Lorkris had made it to Emillynn and was like, Emillynn,
Made it to Emillynn?
can you?
What do you mean?
Yeah. So if Lorkris had made it physically.
So you cut out, your whole sentence cut out. What do you mean made it? You went that way. Are you saying if he had run
He's saying
instead
if
to
he
her?
went the opposite way. No.
Is that what you're trying to
I'm
say?
speaking in a hypothetical.
I understand I just want to make sure I'm understanding your hypothetical. Are you saying if you had instead moved to the left towards Emillynn and made it to Emillynn, that what you're saying?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Then what?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And was able, if Emillynn was able to cast Dimension Door to get us to the Triumvirate, would I have been able to hold an action to attack it after coming through the Dimension Door? As
No.
a held action, because then it would, no.
No. Yeah.
It's acceptable.
Yeah. That's too complex of a ready in action. Like that's really kind of abuses the ready action.
Mhm.
You know.
Okay, because my thought was when I'm in range to hit an enemy, and then she would Dimension Door. Now I'm in range to hit an enemy.
I understand where your thinking is, but you have to think about the idea that you'd be just slightly disoriented from the Dimension Door.
Cool. Cool. Just
Kind
curious.
of like summoning.
And the reason why
magic.
I feel comfortable asking it is because it wasn't. Can't make it there.
Yeah, for sure.
Couldn't have made it there.
While we're here, real quick, I wonder. Maybe never mind. We need to do it another time. We do need to talk to your Uranus for response. We keep getting it. But whoops.
We're still live.
Sorry, I don't know why I did that. My bad. So before we write out and everything, you and I need to get on board, and I think we need to fiddle with some more Discord settings. Either me and Fate or me and Druid, because I feel like, or maybe it's voice mod. There's something that's causing your mic to just suddenly not pick you up. It's like you're not putting out enough air. Or whoa, speaking of not enough air,
Yeah, we lost the.
we lost
cam.
the combat cam.
You want to switch to 5?
Yeah, I'll just switch to 5. That works. So, oh wait, no, that won't work.
Well, because you still need to make us full screen.
I know. The problem is that I was on the wrong thing. There we go. So, I think something on that end is causing
Well, we
the
can
mic.
talk about it after.
Yeah, we can
We can talk about it after
We'll
we
talk
rate
about it.
out.
You're right. My bad. My
Yeah.
bad. Sorry. It's just.
I know it's frustrating.
Yeah.
I know it's frustrating.
But we're here for
should
you
just raid
guys, not for our frustrations, and we appreciate you guys for your understanding and for enjoying the show tonight.
Woo!
Hell yeah. That was good.
That was super unenthusiastic. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's great.
What's the matter? Are you stressed over there?
Guar's at 16 HP, dude.
How many? 16?
Fine.
Guar's at 16.
So that wasn't a druid's not having fun. That was a druid stressed out in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what's up here over there?
Yeah, we battled. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we gotta find a raid
I
person.
really.
You're also cutting out. Oh, you completely cut out on me.
Yeah,
If you
I didn't hear it.
Really?
cut out. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was
It's not
one
just
time.
us.
Hmm.
You guys cut out too, but not as often as we cut out.
Yeah, and I feel like
It may be a Discord setting, is what I think. But we'll talk about, like you said, we'll talk about it after we raid out. Guys, all you folks in Twitch and YouTube, thanks for the resubs. Thanks for any follows. Thanks for the raids. And you guys are freaking amazing for enjoying the show tonight.
Yeah.
And my mouse is like, where is it at? So we got Iltacine, No Forn, Liching Hour, Great Pedinsky, Tawny Cox,
OG Blaze.
I rated him just the other night. I love OG Blaze, don't get me wrong. I'm kind of feeling like, you scroll back up, I'm kind of feeling like No Forn. It's not like we rate him that often. What do you guys think?
Sure.
I mean, it's not D&D, but
Yeah.
I think
Let's
it works.
do it. Okay.
All right, everybody. You guys are amazing. We love you. Thank you.
Love you guys so much.
Love you. And we'll go ahead and... Oh, I got to type.
Like you have the keyboard. I just have the mouse.
It's like one of those challenge runs where two people control one character with two controllers.
Thank you, ma'am. And
Makes
then,
sense. Oh yeah.
all right, everybody. So we'll put it in the ending streams.
Remember, chat. Philip loves you.
Yes, and so does Chocolate Pillar, who's hanging out with Gashora right now. Sad face.
Guar is
Druid.
indifferent.
Huh?
Guar is indifferent.
He's with you. Love you guys. Have a great one. We'll see you. Don't forget to check out Fate's in Banana Tom stream tomorrow. And then Fate Night's
some more Tiny
stream
Tina
tomorrow night.
Wonderland.
All right.
And Ball Basket.
See you guys.
Woo! Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello, hello.